2.
Scoreboard and see the scoreboard.
But if it's too low, you can always shoot it back.
I'm going to start by turning the scoreboard on now that I have the names in. Time that to perfection, everybody. Got here about 27 seconds too late. I blame the dingleberries on Harford Road that don't know how to drive through a yellow light. But that's, that's neither here or there. So it appears to me, folks, in this two-star event, the way they have scheduled things, I will be moving the camera at some point. Maybe after game 2. We'll see. I'm about to move the camera around today because they have left me a gap off to my right. But we're going to cover some pins over average in this game. And then we are going to cover some scratch bowling next game. We'll probably have some scratch bowling the game after that. And I'll warn you now, David's bowling, Steve Rowley's bowling. I am running the scoreboard, I am sure. I will be making mistakes or constantly asking people what somebody got because, dang, if I'm bad at paying attention. Talking, great at that. Paying attention to the scores, no. Our middle match here, Jim Keene, Will King. Now, for those of you trying to learn your duckpin bowlers, there's 2 ways Will King throws the ball. The first way Will King throws the ball is he throws it hard. The second way Will King throws the ball is he throws it harder. Hard and harder are the 2 modes. Hello. Good. Will chuck at this 257. Jim Keene off the side, chopping and chasing. 8 box, as is an 8 for Will. 2 stars today, 30 bowlers taken in each scratch and POA, so you will see an equal portion of scratch and pins over average bowlers today. Ooh. He was Newski off to our side there on 17, almost spared everything after ripping out the 1-5 on his first ball. There's our first medic ball of the day from Vicky Heinlein, 3-2-1. Man down. I wouldn't say that in real life. I'm just playing a character on TV. No kidding. First strike of the day. Rebecca Warfield, looks like David got the replay sequence started for me. It does work. It's good, all good news. Spare for John Ports. Trained eye, Bob Beecham, trained eye. It does appear to look that way. Is that a Dave Jones? That is a Dave Jones for Jim Keen. If he converts this shot for a spare, he wins the Dave Jones Signature Edition t-shirt, courtesy of the artist formerly known as sparebreak.com. Oh, that's 5 of them. Jim will get his first 10 of the morning, which is or second 10 of the morning, which is not bad after plowing 4 out the middle. He leads early in a third ball contest, 28-25. Kidding. That's what I'm going to do. What I'm going to do, I'm going to do what I did at Johnson's, and I'm going to pull up the broadcast on my phone, which will be slightly delayed. That way I can tell what these bowlers got in case I miss it. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Leaving a 10-pin. In fact, let's see if we can get our first double of the day. Nearly. 3-pin lead for Becca. Mark number 1 of the morning for Jim Keenan. 20 box for Becca. Good frame for the bowler so far. We're 3 for 3. We'd love to see that. Let's keep it going, Vicky and Will. Vicky, that's down there nicely. Come on, 9-pin. I did miss Vicky's last frame. I should fill that in. Vicky had a 10. That's good for her. Turn. Yes. All right. That's 4 for 4. Come on, we'll keep it going. 5 for 5. Okay. That's just down to you, Mr. Tyler Cash. We could have a trio star frame in a POA division. We don't get those too often. No pressure at all, Tyler. I know everyone at home's watching right now, and they're probably blowing your phone up saying, don't choke this. For the star frame. All right, that's a good start. Leaves a 7. All right, I believe that is a spare. And ladies and gentlemen, we have had a star frame in trios. It's off. He's got it. It's off. John Port's sliding by on that single there, so our mark streak will come to an end. But John's got a nice 65 through 4 frames. Holds 10 box. Fun fact, I was watching some qualifying here on Friday night. John Port's was a pair to the right of what I was watching. And John Port's opened the shift with the front 4. Then proceeded to miss a single. Open frame for Will King as he counts 7 on. It's like Jim Keene is shooting a single. Keene and King, don't cross them up. Nice tongue twister. Jim Keene off target. Jim will open with a 56 half. Looks like a 51 half for Will King. 5-pin lead for Jim Keene. Here's some spare fills for Tyler and Vicky. Tyler will take half of them. I think I could. I'm way better at that than I am scoreboard. I gotta know which button does what though. Which button? Oh. What lane? I haven't even reset 18 yet. Ball return on lane 7 and 8, please. Ball return on lane 7 and 8. Red one? It is the red one. Don't put me on the spot like that. Like, oh, no. I knew I was going to... If I would have had it just no help, I would have guessed the black button. I would have been like, black to the back. Yeah. All right, Vicky had something on in 9 out. I'm sure I'm going to figure out what she had on. Looks like she had 7 on. Someone's going to tell me if I'm right or wrong on that. And it looks like Tyler had 7 out. Looks like I didn't even miss a thing. John Ports with a strike. Back-to-back strikes on lane 20. There's your replay. And you didn't even have to pay for it. I'll give it to you for free. Yes. Triangle leaf for Becca. She trails by 5. If she makes this spare, it will be a little more than that now. Jim Keene shooting the zigzag. Plays the 6-pin, which I recommend. Didn't catch quite enough of it. That's what I meant to say. 10 for Becca. She trails by 5 pins and a hit now to John Ports. It's the wood ball for Jim Keene. Jim with an 8 box. Vicky marked on this lane last time. That's a nice ball. That's a very... Okay, I got a little more normal. The 3-6-8. Maybe split with a hanger, but in the middle of the lane. Will blows by his single pin. It's a low-scoring slugfest between Jim and Will right now. That'll be an open frame for Vicky if she misses everything to the left. 10 for Will. Probably. I was like, let me stand for a game, you know. It'll probably help me see the scoreboard better, too. Captain's chair. All right. Vicky with the 9 box. 61. Now Tyler. That ball hammered in there. Leaves a 10. Tyler not quite getting that ball to the 10 pin. If I have this correct, which I believe I do, Tyler bowls out of the table lanes in Virginia. So, as someone who recently made that drive for the first time, quite a ways from home on this Sunday morning. All right, back up to the top mat chair, top left corner of your screen. John Ports, Becca Warfield. John with the only mark for the pair in the 6th frame. He struck. Becca throwing a decent ball there to leave the 3 pin behind. John going for a double could open up the lead by quite a bit. That ball's going to drift left, but to safety, leaves the 1-3-6. Becca with the spare. Becca with the score that would be comfortably winning in either of the other 2 matches right now.
Why? It was just every time what's it called? When we start right?
Yeah.
Then I bought the paper.
Yeah. Cups are out of order.
What?
Were the cups out of order?
Yeah, they were out of order.
Yeah.
And then I get them back in order.
Yes.
I reset it.
Yes.
Pin jams up by the elevator.
Yes.
And then pins are now they're backed up and stuck on the belt.
Yeah.
It's like, aww.
Do it for a paycheck. Come talk to me.
Not clocked in.
Do it as the sole thing that pays your paycheck. Then come talk to me. That's impressive. He's falling on that pin deck too. He took oil off that pin deck. What pin was it? Womp womp. Open frame for Vicky. Still leaving the head pin. Nine box for Vicky, leaving the head pin up. She's at even par, 70 in the 7th. Yeah, off to our left-hand side, Colby D'Antonis parking a pin. He's parked a pin between 18 and 19. Is that in? That kind of isn't. That is in play, isn't it? Yeah, that's sticking out into the gutter. Nope. There you go. No, so I just watched that back twice on replay. The pin fell off the sideboard right as his ball went to the 10 pin, but it was the sweep on 19 that hit the pin. Yeah. There we go. Vicky Heinlein, 8th frame, trails by 2. It is a slugfest right now. Tyler Cash leads 72 to 70. See also third ball contest. Tyler's gonna re-rack as he is missing a pin. Vicky trying to do the chip and putt here. Has the 1-3-6 standing. The head pin's still going to be there. Ouch. Tyler right through the middle. Were you shooting the 7 pin? No chance. No chance. No chance you hit the 7 pin. No chance. I saw that. No shot you hit the 7 pin. I'm not an official, but no chance. I'll tell you, David makes this look easy. This is hard. Doing scoreboard and talking to people and, you know, calling stuff to the back. It's hard. I don't know how he does it. Like if John Ports knocks that pin over, which he did, but if he did, I don't know if it's a spare. Looks like it would have been. Yeah, it would have been a spare. Context clues. It's like how you solve questions on the SAT, kids. Gotta have your context clues. Use the test to take the test. That's okay. He is what they call a hen. That's what matters. Not quite actually. It was a third ball contest between Jim and Will until Jim decided to throw a double and do everything except end this game. Although if that backs up into the 6th pin, that might backdoor. Nope. All right. Jim just needs to hit a pocket here, and he's going to be in very good position. But also knock over all the pins. If you knock over all the pins, that's just it's the best thing to do. You get 64 in 6 frames, and then you get 60 in 3 shots. Because that's how bowling works. Spare for, that's the wrong box. Spare for Will King is not going to be enough. His max is 130. Jim Keane already at 124 with 2 counts. So Jim will start the day 1-0. We have no clue who's going to win this game, though. But 3-2-1, Medic. Oh, boy. We got a mirror image. 3-2-1, Medic. Well, Winnie Shriver and I did this Thursday night in the pro singles. We both made 9-pinners. I backdoored mine. It'll be an open frame for Vicky. Every pin matters here when you're tied at 79 in the 8th. We need another ambulance. I'm gonna call that one in from Howard County. 9 box for Vicky. All right, we avoided disaster there. 9 out, 8 out. This is going to be a photo finish. Vicky Heinlein leading 88-87. All right. We've made it to the 10th frame, and isn't that great? Becca leaving a 7-pin. She's going to need a mark. She has something to shoot at. John leaving something a little harder to shoot, and if Becca makes this 7-pin, John is going to need to make this 4-pinner. And Becca makes that 7-pin. All right. John with the tough one here, the 1-3-8-9. Whoa, hello. That ball almost did some very weird things there. So at this point now, Becca just needs 3 pins. Becca just needs 3 pins to lock this one up. Don't find the front of the 2-pin or the 3-pin. Finding the side of the 2-pin will work. That is 7 on. John gets 10 out, and Becca Warfield with the mark in the 10th wins at 137-132. Frank checking in with the shout out to Mike Dustin. I know Mike Dustin. Shout out Mike Dustin. Jordan Devers with the stay locked, and then 4 bowling emojis. I don't know if you're talking about me or the bowlers needing to stay locked in, but both would be a fair assessment. Speaking of locked in, though, Jim Keane is locked in on the strike ball right now, just like he was locked in on the SpaceX IPO. Going for the 4-bagger. That's the 9-10, but that's going to be what we call in this industry more than enough. Well, Jim does like to dabble in the stock market. You can call it that. He, senior leagues in Mount Airy, we have two things on. We have The Price is Right, and we have CNBC. Because Jim likes to watch the ticker. That's good. Oh, I'd already given Will 8 out. My apologies. All right, now here we go. 10th frame, Vicky Heinlein, Tyler Cash. It's 88-87. Anybody's ball game. Come on, Vicky. If Vicky gets a 10 box, Tyler has to mark. So, is that Vicky chopped? Let's see what Tyler can do. You would assume Tyler needs a mark, but we'll see. And the 5-7-10 is about one of the worst things you could look at right there. Although, Vicky goes off target. This ain't over yet. Tyler needs just 1 and 1 here, really. Yep, that's fine. All right, so right now, as where all the balls roll, Tyler's up 1. If they can get 3 here, she wins.
Ooh.
All right, well, the only way we tie here is Tyler makes a 7-10, and I would lose my godforsaken mind if he makes a 7-10 to tie at 97. And no. Vicky Heinlein wins the match 97-96. We call that 1-0, 97. Vicky looks a little surprised. Tyler looks maybe slightly embarrassed. So that was the end of game 1. We have quite the potent scratch division coming up here. The likes of Colby D'Antonis, David Hughes, Winnie Shriver, Eddie Wisniewski, Barry Schriefer, and Eddie Darling. Quite the loaded scratch division coming up. We'll just go on the shortest of pauses, and then we will come right back for game number 2. Stick with us. Error because apparently I have made a computational error. Hate to burst your bubble, folks, but I had a score wrong for Vicky Heinlein. We are tied at 96. We got bonus bowling. I had the score wrong. I thought Vicky won by 1.
No, bonus bowling.
I love that.
Good job.
2 frames. Although I have no clue what Vicky got in her first frame. Okay. Well, it's not over yet. Here we go. We're in a 2-frame overtime. Again, we tied at 96. We love that. And Tyler is going to need to make this 5-pinner. maybe he doesn't. Maybe he doesn't. Not over yet. No, he doesn't. Not yet. Yeah, not yet. Shot. Oh, hello. Vicky now needs 7 out to win. Look out. Okay, that caught the headpin. Ball game. Tyler with the 10. So let's do this.
Oh, I did.
Well, there was a match to your right where they had 192 between both of them. And your final score after 12 frames: Vicky Heinlein 118, Tyler Cash 115. Vicky Heinlein in overtime takes the win. I actually put 96 in the 8th for both of them. Yeah. Okay. Well, sorry to cut your commercial of Barnum Recreation short, everybody. But that's going to pretty much roll us right into game number 2. I can't believe I messed that up. A tie at 96.
I had it set up. All I had to do was surround the scoreboard. You could see it.
118, 115 after 12 frames.
Well, I had 5 splits and Colby threw a backdoor double and a triple ball. So that game was unbelievable.
What did Colby shoot?
70. When he got 195.
As he does.
I guess the ball grabbed.
Ball sounded like it was grabbing.
Ball was quite grabbed.
Ball grabbed on Thursday with Mount Airy, that's for sure. Didn't miss a lot of spares, though. All right, game number 2 coming at you. This is a scratch division.
I missed the last frame. Ripping the middle split. I know. Oh, I didn't even know.
Maybe we are going to break. Where are these guys? Get it together, gentlemen. Let's see what break video we get, and I'll determine if we go to break. I don't like that one. Try again. I don't like that one either. Try that one. Crazy to me that Fairlanes in their peak, I saw that Fairlanes commercial, Fairlanes had more duckpin lanes than all of duckpin country has now. That's crazy. They were a giant in this game. Eddie Wisniewski bowling against our namesake, David Hughes. And David Hughes will leave a baby split to open as Eddie Wisniewski rips the middle. David, you already hit those pins. That will not work. Frame. Cleanup effort here for David Hughes. And that ball is left to target 8 box. Eddie will take 7. So David Hughes is winning. Good for David. All right, we have Eddie Darling leaving the head pin,
Right.
going against Winnie Shriver. Winnie coming off of a 195 game. I'll throw that in there just because I know it.
Hey, Shorty.
Hello. That's a spare for Eddie. Spare for Winnie. Now we get into our bottom match. This will be a fun one. Barry Schreifer against Colby D'Antonis, which is a hard last name to spell. If it weren't for the fact that it's on the back of his shirt and the fact that he holds on TV often. That's through the 3-pin for Barry. Uh-oh. Colby with the Dave Jones. On TV. Got to make the shot. It's for the t-shirt, Colby. Oh, no t-shirt for Colby. $10 for Barry Schreifer. Colby will be throwing his cleanup effort here. Looking for an $8. And getting 7. Less than desirable first frame for some of these bowlers. David. Hammer time to leave the 4-pin.
Good box.
No, because you didn't get the t-shirt.
T-shirt.
Hi, Gary.
Say it's little Nick here.
It's skinny Nick here. Can't wait to see you soon. More you and your food. How's it going? They're high-fiving David, so I can assume that means he made it the spare. And the fact that Eddie's pins are gone means he got 10.
Proud of you. Hey, look, Shrek's here. Hi, Gary.
Winnie's ball grabbing enough to leave the 3-6. Here's Eddie Darling, spare fill. That's 2 first balls off the head pin. This one for 6. Hold on. back to the action here. We're going some second ball throwing as Barry goes off the side for 6. Colby leaves a solid 10-pin after tripping the 9 out. Colby for the spare, yes. No star frames yet for this pair. We did have a star frame, despite the scoring pace we saw last match. We had a star frame in trios in a pin Voger division. It just so happened to be the only marks of the Vicky Heinlein Tyler Cash game were in that star frame. It's fun. It is fun. We went 5 out of 6 that frame. That's not bad. Good frame, everyone except Eddie. Fair fill for the namesake of Duck Pins Forever, and our almighty producer beats the snot out of the rack and gets a 20 box, takes an 11-pin lead. Everyone hit. Oh, really? Oh, let me do something that'll get me on Facebook. Eddie Wisniewski looking to get on the board as David is beginning to do so, and that is a middle rip. Is that the Dave Jones? That is the Dave Jones. T-shirt shot for Eddie. If Eddie Wisniewski converts this 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 10 for a spare, he wins the Dave Jones Signature Edition T-shirt, provided courtesy of the artist formerly known as sparebreak.com. Give me some excitement, Eddie. Hold on. And the Dave Jones shot wins again, like it normally does. Eddie, oh, come on, 8-pin. It's halfway down.
Hey, come to the sky bar, please.
Spare for Eddie Duckman. Winning Shriver stepping up now. Another strike for Winnie, says Colby. I don't know if you could hear that at home. Eddie's wood frame. He had a 9. Do that. Barry Schrieffer on the fill. We'll call that 10. Little wall washer strike, tripping out the 9-10 last. 40 plus in the third for Barry. Here's Colby's fill. Tight hit to leave 3-7. It. Colby, yes. The 3-7. Almost cut it too thin. Hit. I think this hit the wall. Yeah, hit the wall, then the front of the 7, and made the 7-pin look like it just got hit by a taser. It just fell straight back. Hello. You see David's shocked reaction by that ball. Yeah, we did. That ball got to the pocket and said, nope. That's the behind the scenes of Duck Pins Forever. You know, David has enough of me. As soon as we get off there, back to the hotel, he just faces the wall and listens to an audiobook. I'm just sitting there in Connecticut in my underwear playing $5 a hand blackjack on DraftKings. Not in my underwear. I still have my No Bad Sunday shirt on. Fine. I don't want you all at home painting that picture in your head. That's a joke. Oh my God. Nick made an off-color joke. Yeah, I'm allowed to make like one a month. Is that right? Yeah, well, so much for following the book. Ah, see, that's where you went wrong. That's when you go lose 20 more at the Panda Express and go, it's all right. Then why didn't you?
Follow the book, man.
The book as written by Horseshoe Casino. Or whichever gambling venue he went to. All right, 20 Shriver, that's a 20 box. Eddie Darling is letting it spin, and I actually don't blame him. That pin was starting to walk towards the 7. It might still be going that way, but momentum quickly running out. Eddie declares that pin dead by snatching it up with the pin table. But Eddie is looking to go 4 marks in a row to start this game, and that will not be the ball to do it. Sliding by the 7 pin. Nine out for Eddie Darling, 63 to 58 plus through 4. Some marks on the board now for Colby and Barry. Barry filling a strike, Colby filling a spare. Colby trails by 5 pins. And that 2 count will not contribute to the cause. And I swear, if you're someone like Colby, it seems like those twos don't come often, but they only ever come when you're on a spare. Speaking of 2s, though, that's 2 pins standing for Barry, and they're both in the corners. Colby, you already hit those, and it didn't work. Throw it somewhere else. Nine on the strike for Barry Schriefer. Colby looking to hit something here. I mean, that's the professional play there. Still shoot the whole side. 2 on, 9 out. 46 in the 4th for Colby.
Ticket number 75.
Are they doing a board today?
What?
A divisional board? Give me a picture of that. Oh, yeah, Dave. Great ball, bud. Yes, sir. That is the 4, 5, 6, 8, 9 out of the full rack to leave the front triangle and the corner pins. This looks like you're bowling in Canada. The 1, 2, 3, 7, 10. Yes, please. A brilliant display of bowling skill from David Hughes. Eddie demonstrating how to bowl properly. Throwing the strike. David, this might be a first on Duck Pins Forever if you spare this. Shot! Oh, good look. I don't know that I've ever seen David throw 2 balls back-to-back so bad. Then he actually hits the head pin and picks it out. 9 box. Well, that's that was a frame right there. Another strike for Winnie. Yeah, Ken, I don't know what that was. That was a little weird. Another 7-10 split. There's one for Eddie Darling. Joan Oswald, welcome to the show, asking, can I ask, why is the house so dark? So it really isn't. Just the approach area is kind of in a shadowed area of the bowling center. And the way our camera is positioned under the lights in the seating area, and then the bowlers are bowling over the area with less light. So that tricks the camera into making these guys bowl in the shadows. But I can just assure you that out over the lanes and back in the concourse area, it is well lit. There is kind of a dead zone with lighting in this bowling center. I suppose I could. One moment. Let me put Eddie's frame in before I forget. Eddie had a 10 box. All right, who are you giving me first? Okay, what's he got? 1-0. What was his score? Okay. Whoa. I know Winnie had 195, right? All right, what did Eddie Darling have?
Eddie Darling, 135.
That's the wrong frame for that, or wrong box for that. 135. Eddie lost. And David lost. All right. Thank you, sir. And while I was distracted by all of that, Barry Schriefer struck, and I know Colby opened. I just don't know what he got. Looks to me like he got 10. Eddie off the side. Let me make Eddie's font a little smaller. Make Colby's font a little smaller. There we go. David Hughes trying to get closer to the head pin. He does. Leaving the 3-6. Fun fact about Tim Rykowski, he had the first 200 game on the synthetic lanes at Mount Airy. And that was in 2023, and he told me he has not thrown one since. He shot 201. He was in the same exact position I was in. I had 100 the week before. I had 144 in the 8. I tripled 9, 10th, and 11. I needed 6 for 200, and I needed 7 for 500, and I ripped the middle for 3. He then tripled 9, 10th, 11. Same exact score. He ripped the middle. He got 7. Another strike for Winnie. Strike throw and Winnie.
I'm not a strike ball.
Colby D'Antonis in a bit of a hole down, 12 and a hit. Good adjustment going off the side. Leaves the 1-2-8. Barry Schriefer for the double. Good ball for it, leaves the 5. Oh, hello. Open frame for Colby. Spare for Barry. That's a 20 box. All right. Barry Schriefer leads now 23 and a hit on Colby. You can see You've been watching the last 2 months or so the new conditional formatting scoreboard with colored-in marks. New feature on Duck Pins Forever. I'm quite proud of it. Eddie with a hammer ball there to leave the 10-pin. Spare fill for David. See if he can find the head pin 2 frames in a row. He can. And he strikes. How about that? Who would have thought? One-time star winner David Hughes. The 20 box. It is, in fact, one more star than I have.
Couldn't touch it. Sorry. My bad. Flipped it. I got it. Fixed it.
I love how he apologized to me. That's great. Yeah. Yeah. I'm a fan. There we go.
Yeah. Well,
And all that,
around it,
and all that commotion, Eddie gets a 10. Okay, there we go. Well, you can't look away too long because Eddie Darling's already up on the approach. Who said 7? A fun shot, the 1910. Smack the wall and get it to go. Winnie for the triple. Oh, yeah. That was the best of the 3 of them.
Call me the mayor for a reason. Mayor of Parkville for a reason.
Meteorologists have determined that due to the humidity in the building, Winnie's ball will grab today. That is 5 marks in a row for Winnie with 4 strikes. Eddie with 10. It is starting to get out of reach for Eddie, although he has a very respectable 100 in the 7th. Winnie Shriver with 128, 2 counts. Colby needs to stop bowling the way he's bowling and start bowling better. And I can't even say that ball was a better ball. It just scored better. But Barry's liable to come right back with one here. Maybe not. Okay. 5 count. Tough shot, a washout. Oh, yeah. Let's take a look at that replay. Barry gets it to go. I think that was a wall banger shot. Spare for Barry. 4 out of 6 bowlers at frame finding marks. Double fill for David. Double for David. Come on. Good ball for the 10. Hey, he got a star. He's not Mr. Saturday anymore. Ooh. 479 for Eddie. Eddie left a mess. Hit heavy, left the 479. That's an 8 box, and this one's getting out of reach for him. He's now down 116 plus to 79. David just needs some wood boxes to shut this one out. Winnie for the 4-bagger. Not quite. That's 5 pins.
I don't know how that was in a 4-bagger.
Second strike fill for Winnie. That's a washout. He's got it. 5 spare for Winnie And that keeps 200 in play. 153 plus in the 8th for Winnie. That puts this game out of reach for Eddie Darling. Spare fill for Barry. Uh-oh. 3 on. Colby with the spare break. This is just about a must here. Okay. We call that enough. Just enough of the 7-pin to tip it into the gutter. Very off target on ball 2. Now has to work a little bit to hold some wood in this frame. This is overall a successful frame for Colby here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Colby 20 boxes as Barry goes 3 on, 5 out. It goes down to a 16-pin game just like that with Colby up a hit. That one got close in a hurry. David Hughes, everybody. Back-to-back strikes on that left-hand lane. Also, both wall washers in the 1-2. David, it must be liking that ball reaction. I know David is a fan of the new lane conditioner on the lanes here at Parkville, which by new I mean yes, there is lane conditioner. What, eat a sandwich without a sandwich in it? Eddie Darling with the strike. Open frame for Eddie Wisniewski. He's going to need a mark in the 10th to shoot 100. All right. So Eddie's still going to need 11 in the 10th to get to triple digits. Let's see what Winnie Shriver can do here. 153 plus through 8. If he marks out with high enough counts, he shoots a deuce. Butch Baltimore checking in. That's Butch Rosendahl. Good morning, Butch. Spare fill for Winnie. And the ball grabs enough. Inverted 2-pinner. Winnie does not have it. Inverted 2-pinner, he picks it. He drops the pin in wood, so it's simple math. He's going to need all 30 in the 10th to shoot 200. Let's see if Barry can stop himself from falling off the cliff. That ball will help. Leaves the 10. If Colby puts up a good fill here, that can put some pressure on Barry's spare shot. That was a good one. Rock solid 5 for Colby. No, it was strike spare. All right, Barry's got his. Colby makes his. We have a 7-pin game. All right, Colby was down 28 pins 3 frames ago. Finds himself a mark behind now. Eddie needs 11. Eddie needs 11. There's 8 of them. Not to win. David Hughes is going to win. How do you feel about 7-10? Correct. All right. $20 bounty on the 7-10. And if he doesn't make it, David has to donate $20 to Duckpins Forever.
Yes.
Eddie has a spare. This is very important that this next ball stays on the lane. Open frame for David. Subscriber or member? Member. Uh-huh. Which kind of member? What kind of member? There you go. 155 for David Hughes. Eddie Wisniewski throwing the penalty shot. This ball for 109. We need at least one. That's, how about 10? How about 3? 155 to 102. Eddie Darling for the double. That's off the side. It's not going to matter when he already had 170. But this ball has to strike it when he wants to keep his hopes of 200 alive. And the 3-pin. Yeah, he's at 365 in 19 frames. It's not bad. That's plenty. Spare for Winnie, 180 and a ball. It's going to be a bit of a letdown game for him. He had 195 last game. His max here is just 190. All right, for 190. 188 for Winnie Shriver and a phenomenal first two total of 383. That's a 195 and a 188. Ooh, that's a very interesting number. That's a very interesting number. Colby needs a full count here. 8 is fine, but not amazing. That makes it, after the counts are in, that's 123, 122. Barry leads by 1 pin. Uh-oh. Look out. Look out. It's getting a little uncomfortable here. Colby with the 1-6. This could be for the win. He's got it on the other side. Colby D'Antonis is going to win this game. Seven out for Barry will not be enough. 130. Colby already at 132 in the ball. Colby can finish with 142. I'll go with 141. So win it by 11. From down 28 in the 6th. Or winning it by 11. 39 pin swing in 4 frames. And that is the end of game number 2. But folks, let me tell you something. We don't have a pair coming on to 19 and 20 this next game. So what I'm going to have to do is move this camera. I think I'm moving it to the right. I think we're going to give these guys another game. All right, folks, for sure this time I'm going to put you on a brief commercial break. as I wait for the pair to our right to finish, I'm going to move this camera over. We're going to cover this same group again, game number 3. Take a trip to the can, hit the fridge. We'll be right back. Insane. 30. Folks, I mean, just look at that camera positioning by David Hughes. Absolutely sublime camera placement. Now, what I will do now, what is this crap, David? Look at it. Mark, come look at this in the look at this. What is this? Parkville, come here. Come here. Parkville bowling games? What the hell is that?
See, Nick, this is what happens when you don't show up on time.
No, you did that.
You didn't show up on time.
No, that's you.
This is what happened.
Parkville, look, it lanes. It's Parkville lanes.
Show up on time, Nick. And
Goodness, go away. Unbelievable. The help, no, bad. It's hard to get good help. Unbelievable. How does no one even pointed that out to me? People normally, David put the title of where we're at in the corner as Parkville Bowling Games. What even, David? What even?
The thumbnail for this is Mount Airy.
I'm sure it's Mount Airy again.
Then you got Eddie D next game.
ready to pour one another light good.
Heck, damn, now I can't even find where to change it. There we go. What even the heck is that? Parkville Bowling Lanes. And game 3.
Getting champagne room.
Thank you, sir.
First single when he's made Hey, and no strike for Winnie that frame? What's going on?
All right, Barry Schrieffer is 1-1 with a total of 288. Winnie Shriver 2-0. Mammoth total 383. And Barry's going to start with a 9-box.
That's the first thing.
Colby. Leaving the 5-pin. Colby is 2-0. The total of 311. Seems good, because it is. Colby missing a spare there. Eddie Wisniewski 0-2, 228. With work to be done, sir. Work to be done. Colby's wood ball for 10. Eddie Wisniewski for 10. Tie 10-10 there. Looks like we're going to have David Hughes on the left. He is 1-1. His pinfall is 293. Eddie Darling is also like the other Eddie 0-2. Oh boy. Oh boy, delicate David. Nice ball. Backdoor strike for Eddie Darling. David goes in. David goes in the front door and leaves the 6th. All right, open frame for David, 9-box. Winnie with another 9-drop. No F-bomb. David. Bang, oh man. Barry just melted the rack there. Winnie with another mark. Winnie just deciding to knock over all the pins today. Fill Eddie Darling's total out. Be a nice 273. Now all the pinfalls should be in. Hello. Eddie with a 5-7-8 split. Colby with the strike.
No, thank you.
Eddie Wisniewski, 578. Look out. He made a run at it. Nine box for Eddie. He has over how much? Oh, this should over 200. I'm like, sure, I hope so.
He lost, what was it? 148 to 137.
Yeah. The ball return went out for a cigarette after that game. All the balls I had to come back. David Hughes, 5-pin, no. Back-to-back missed singles for David. Brian Bolin. I like that. It's a good bowling name. Brian Bolin. Happy Sunday, everyone. Happy Sunday to you too, Brian. Thanks for joining the show today. Terry Schrieffer going for the double here. He is not going to find the double, but he leaves a single. It's a single 6. Winnie Shriver's Fairfill. Trying to leave 9 again. That's 7. Now you know how the rest of us feel, says Colby. Barry just touching that 6-pin for the mark. I hope when he makes this, he gives it right back for Colby. Oh, that would have been great. Can't believe I'm saying this, but Winnie Shriver with a 10 box. Not something I've had to say a lot today. It left a split. It can happen to anybody. Two and one lead for Eddie Wisniewski. Good ball, Colby off the side for the 3-8. Oh. Colby plays the touch. 20 bucks, 40 plus in his third frame. Eddie covering his 10 box. David Hughes. Messengers towards the 10 belts. No belt help. No help from the spinner either. Solid 5 for Eddie Darling. David has yet to mark in the game because these one-pinners have been a problem. Not that time. Open frame for Eddie. Slides by the 5. This is something I'm very familiar with saying. Strike for Winnie Shriver. Nine on and the spare for Barry. Right? No, 9 on and 7 on and 10 out. Yeah, 7 on and 10 out. I knew that. Everyone's a winner. Strike for Colby, strike for Eddie. Quickly back down to the bottom. See if David Hughes can get one of his own. That ball is horrible. David teed off there and someone yelled, "What?" Eddie off the side to leave the large triangle, the 279. David doing what everyone does when they shoot that shot. Hits the 9. And it'll be an open frame for Eddie Darling. David on the wood ball. Oh, good grief. Welcome to Duck Pins. Tough frame right there. No ground gain for David in the same spot where we were 2 frames ago. Barry Schriefer in the 5th frame. And that's going to carry. Carry for Barry. Second strike of the game. Winnie Shriver for the double. Oh, good grief. Oh, yeah. Happily. Way to steal 8, Winner. Nice ball. Way to do your best. 4-9 on a seed for Winnie Shriver. Look at this on my phone. We tried to send this off the wall. That was a haymaker. He, like, nailed the pocket.
I was doing good on the camera.
That's probably the only thing that can stop him right now. Uh-oh. Eddie Wisniewski 0-2, 228, with 29 in the third, has decided it's time to bowl. That's a double. That's a double.
Apparently.
Colby D'Antonis for the matching double. And he's going to leave the 5.
All right, go get it.
Shoot. Hey, look at when he's like hunched over the telescope right now, like, I can't believe that was 8. Colby takes the 5 on the edge. 80 plus, excuse me, in the 5th for Colby.
After you left that, I'm like, 9?
Middle rip for Eddie Darling. pocket 7. It's a 4-9 and a 7-8 on that lane this frame. Be an open frame as well for Eddie Darling. You assume David's going open here. Yeah, he'll just take his 1-1. Eddie with 10. David with 10 as well. 58-49, Eddie Darling leads. RJ lost by 1.
I think the 4-9 was better than that. Somehow.
Jeez.
No. Not even close. Oh, there.
Double for Barry. That's going to put him in the lead. Colby, no belt help. Gonna leave the 5-10. Good safety pitch there from Eddie Wisniewski on the double. That was a great ball. Oh, it's horrible. I cannot keep up with score. I'm horrible at it. David makes this look easy because I just blabber and he sits here and pushes buttons, but now I have to do both, and I'm not that particularly good at either of them. Like just now, I don't know what Colby got out. That's why it's on my phone on like a 10-second delay, so I can cheat. I think he got 9. I'm sure someone in the comments, like Ray Doherty, will tell me what he got. If I'm wrong, he'll tell me.
Number 77.
Spare for Eddie Darling. David continuing to shoot 2-pin splits. 4-6. David with a 9 box. This is not going David's way right now. No, I was just mourning. I was mourning how this game is going for David. Nothing's going his way right now. All right, big ball here. Barry Schrieffer for the triple. And he's going to leave the 3-4 on a tight hit. He takes the lead over Winnie. See if Winnie can come back with a double of his own. Two 7-10 for Winnie. Barry wall shot. Yes, double wall shot. Look at this 3-pin right wall, jumps over the 4 off the left wall and hits it. Meanwhile, 7 count on the single strike for Winnie. And does he make that for 10? No, he gets 9 out. 100 in the 7th to 114 plus. Barry Schriefer in the lead over Winnie. And Winnie also wood boxes away from having over 500 for 3. He has just been on a tear. Can you see if they just updated the divisional board after 2 games? I think I just... No way! I'm going to have it where I don't even need to show up at all. I'm going to tell David just called me and put his phone next to the microphone. I'm going to just phone it in. Be sitting there in bed wearing nothing but a left sock. Welcome to bowling. This is bowling, everybody. You can blame Phil. Hey, I hope I'm wrong, but if Phil's carrying like 35 at the half, I'd be like, man, why did I pick Mark? Look at him bowling lead off, having so much fun. It was either I picked Mark and he's lead off, or I picked Phil and he's anchor. So now I don't have. I should make Phil fill the book out too. You're bowling last. Fill the book. Fill the book out. David is not having fun right now, at all.
Ticket number 77, ticket number 78.
That is an 8 box for David Hughes. He is now 4 pins under par. Hi, Steve. If there's anyone at home you want to let know, you're going to be on camera for game 4. When you get to 17-18, I'm going to move the camera over. Chuck, if you got anyone at home watching, you guys are going to be on for game 4. If you got anyone at home that's watching, you guys are going to be on for game 4. Winnie, you're not supposed to leave splits today. That's not supposed to be a thing. Oh, yes, Winnie. Fantastic shot. Sliding the 5 into the 10. Take a look at that again. Oh, yes. Winnie crouching down and getting out of our way just in time for us to see that. And a tough frame there for Barry. A 7 on, 7 out. That tightens things up a little bit. 18 pin lead for Barry. He's down a hit. Colby got a little better. 5-7-10. Don't think it was going to be the 7-10. Now it's just a 5-10. Colby at the 5-10. Not quite thin enough. And he at the bread line. No. Ball deflected around the 10. As a few times we were stupid questions, how are the bowlers paired? So for me to best answer that question, Brian, do you mean? Oh, okay. That'll work, David. That'll work. Oh yeah. Okay. Do you mean how are they put in divisions, or how are these head-to-head matchups chosen? Because there's two different answers to that. So pick which one of those it is. Are you asking how they get put in this division of 6 bowlers, or how are the head-to-head matchups selected? It's not 10. There's definitely a spare. Oh, how are they paired ahead? Okay, so the division is you and 5 other bowlers. You have to bowl each of those bowlers once. So they make a schedule similar. Basically, the schedule you see that they follow for this 5 games of match play as if you had a 6-team league that bowled 5 weeks. That's basically what the schedule looks like. Oh, goodness! Side pocket, it's hot on 22. That's 2 frames in a row with a backdoor strike from the left side. Winnie with a real strike. That does tighten the game up though. Headed to the 10th frame, Barry Schrieffer 138 plus, Winnie Shriver 130 plus, both on strikes. But still, from these scratch bowlers, no star frames yet. Only the pins over average division gave us a trio star frame. Two 7-8 split for Eddie. Going into this frame, Colby D'Antonis with a 2-0 record, leading by 13 pins. How would you like this? How would you like the 7-8, Colby? Welcome to Duck Pin Bowling. A hair heavy, and that's what you get for it. Kelly Wagner, the former Queen of Center Street, no longer residing there. Thanks for tuning in, Kelly. Colby with 9 out. I think. That was the second ball. So sorry. Not 9 yet. We'll see. No problem, Brian. Thanks for tuning in with us. All right. Yep. Sure. Take that one out. I think why not? Colby with 10. Eddie with 8. We'll fill those in. Bam, bam. I am flying solo today, folks. That's why the scoreboard is not being filled out smoothly at times, because sometimes I miss stuff. That's how that goes. But hey, if you're not a pro member watching this, for the price you pay, it's a good show. If you're a pro member, you don't feel like you're getting what you paid for, well, you gotta yell at David for that. 9 fill on the spare for Eddie Darling. David's only way back into this match is throwing a double right here. Tries to go to that back door well again and only gets 4 on the first ball. And reset 15. Oh no. David. Top of the 10th. Close game here between Barry and Winnie. 8 pins apart, both on strikes. Make that Barry on a double. That ball was stuffed in there. Winnie, no choice now but to match. He will not. I love how that goes. You can have no calls for half an hour, 3 right in a row. Especially when there's only one person back there. On behalf of all mechanics, thank you. Because when you do it all at once, then the mechanics start yelling things about the desk people, the shoe spray sniffers, the counter clowns, the desk monkeys. Well, Winnie Shriver with a stat line
Good thing they have a pizza wrap fish there, Steve.
But now that my microphone is back on, we are with Colby and Eddie in the 10th frame, and Eddie's going to need a strike here. Yeah, that is correct. I was about to get to that. Winnie Shriver with the stat line I don't get to say very often. 2-1, 541. Colby D'Antonis with the strike, and that's going to end the game. Colby going to improve to 3-0 and division leader. Eddie with a 130. Colby D'Antonis through the middle for 4. He's averaging 180, and he hasn't even won every game. Yep. Colby with 9 out. Colby in control of the division as far as the record goes. 3-0, 466. Eddie Darling leaving the, what David would call the Walkersville split. 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. David Hughes, fun fact, needs a 10 box to shoot 100. He's marked twice this game.
9.
Well, there's 9 of them, David. Come on. All right, do me a favor. If he hits this 5 pin, can you clap with me? You don't got to cheer. Just clap. He didn't even hear. Nope. David Hughes with 100 and a ball. Eddie Darling with 131. He treads water. He's now 1-2. Eddie Wisniewski, however, 0-3. And if we're using my patent-pending traffic light system, that means he is eliminated from bracket contention. For 110. How about almost another split. 109 for David Hughes. Yeah, my thoughts also, David. David threw a better ball than he got credit for that game. All right, so, folks, here's how things stand. Let's talk. Not that far. Let's talk. So, that is the end of game 3. Game number 4 is also going to be a scratch division, which is currently only on lanes 15, 16. We were just covering lanes 21, 22. So the next game we cover is going to be a scratch game. They're on 15, 16 now. They're going to ball on 17, 18. That's where the camera is going to be moving. That said, there's a pins over average division bowling on 17, 18 right now. They are like halfway through the game. I am not going to try to randomly pick up that game in progress because that gets messy and I got to try to fill out the records, the pinfalls, and all that. So what we're going to do is this. I'm going to make it up to you. I'm going to take a longer break. It's going to be 25 minutes. Then we're going to have game 4 immediately followed by game 5. My bargain on that, since I'm going to take a longer break than normal, we will have duck pin trivia for game 4. So when I come on the air at the start of game 4, we'll do a duck pin trivia question. I will give you the question. We can discuss it, and then the answer will be revealed at the end of game 4. So I'm going to get to work on that now. I know that's it's hard. It doesn't keep the flow of the broadcast that way. Yes. It doesn't keep the flow of the broadcast, but we broadcast to the format of the tournament and the way it falls. So stick with us. We'll be back about 25 minutes. We'll have game 4 and game 5, our typical break after that, and then bracket coverage, including a championship interview today with both the scratch and the pins over average winner. We'll be back.
66? So say 66.
I'll be the one to lay on my face on the camera.
All right, we are off and running in this game 4 round. They're getting us started right away with a strike. Okay. Chuck Cook almost throwing a strike. He leaves a 10 behind. Chuck has Deadwood, so I'm going to really quickly cut to duck pin trivia because I promised you all duck pin trivia. Here is your question. Dave Young holds the all-time house record at Parkville Lanes with an incredible 265 game. What month and year did he bowl this all-mark masterpiece? That's your question. Put your answers in the comments. Whoever is the closest or correct, you win. Chuck Cook not winning the frame, but he'll take a push. Strike for RJ, spare for Chuck. Now it is John Biederman versus Matt and Stacy. First frame on camera today for Matt. It's a pretty good start. Flat hit for the 5-8. Spare for Matt. See our first guest coming in from Mary Fry, 9429. Again, your duck pin trivia question today is Dave Young holds the Parkville all-time house record with a 265 game. What month and year did he bowl that all-mark masterpiece? Yeah. Actually, no, I'm not. I don't know who bowls where yet. John with 10. Because they just got done. Steve Schulman is bowling against Matty Chucks. Matt Buckingham. 17-18. Good opening ball there from Steve Schulman. Leaves the 1-2-3-5. Oh, Matty Bucks with the Matty Chucks. Throws a strike. Open frame for Steve, slides by. Hadn't thought of that. Spare for Chuck. Although 9 spare does not beat double. It's a good start. Five off the wall for Matt. Opening 20. Oh, John beat him at 3, 2, 1. Did it. He got a man down. He said he was nervous to bowl Matt Anastasi on camera. I didn't know he was that nervous. Off the side for Steve Schulman, leaving the 1-2-5. John Biederman, what a sad frame. In the gutter for a 6-box. Steve Schulman 1-2-5. Still the 5. Matt Buckingham for the double. That's the wrong kind of double. Oh, come on, Matt. Matt. Really, Matt? Matt, no, Matt. Oh. Jeez. I'm putting the 2 in. I don't care. 2 spare. Middle rip for Chuck Cook. Count on the double for RJ. He leaves split. Can you see if they updated Division B? Still? Jesus. John Beamerman looking to bounce back after a disaster frame last frame. He clocked the 4 pin on the first ball, got 6 out. What was the score? Oh. Yep. Well. All right, John, that's a little better. I'll give you a spare for that. Oh, Matt. 2 count on the strike. Oh, yeah, is he back here betting dollars on John Peterman? And looking to clean some stuff up here. That will help. That's a 9 box. 2 on, 9 out. Leads by 15, down a hit. Patty Bucks. Strike, 2 spare strike to start this game for Matt Buckingham. Oh, come on. Steve threw half the building at the 10 pin and didn't get it. And it's still there. Aw. A lot of hard work. Go for it. Hold on. Man is 3-0. What's his record? Or sorry, pinfall.
446.
Okay.
Dodges 1-2.
Click. 1 and 2. Ouch. Okay.
Buckingham
2 and 1 for Matt Buckingham. Okay.
446.
All right, good.
Peterman 1-2.
Okay.
Shrugging 2-1. 396.
All right, and Chuck.
386.
Got it. Thank you, sir. All right. 10s for both RJ and Chuck. Scoreboard all the way filled in now, including the traffic light system. So, if a bowler is in white, it means they're still in contention. If a bowler... Oh, boy. That's a response frame right there from Matt after 2 on, 9 out. Bury the rack in the pit. But if the bowler is in white, we don't know what's going to happen to them yet. If they're yellow, that means this game, if they win, they're in. And if they're red, that means they don't have a chance.
I know that ain't Nick's because there's still stuff on there. You're saying, shit. Oh, God. I thought you didn't have your mic. What'd you get to eat? Just that? Whatever.
They'll hold me over.
Hey, get him a large pizza. I think he's. I've got the pizza we can split.
Giant.
You only get one slice and split it. I'll take 8 slices of these 9 Fireball minis. Oh yeah.
Steve Schulman in a big hole early against Matt. This is an important game for both of them. No, Matt. No. There's the 10. Matt leads 69 to 38 plus. Good ball from RJ, leaves the 5-9. Starting our 5th frame here. Again, folks, Duckman trivia question. We're looking for the month and year of the all-time record at Parkville Lanes, which is an all-mark 265 from a man named Dave Young. Open frame for RJ as he picks the 2-pinner. That'll be 10 for RJ. John Biederman, we're getting better now. Oh, God. Pat leaving the 3-6. Oh, Matt did not have a spare. Matt had 9 on, 10 out. Pardon me. Steve Schulman. Spare fill here. Down 31. Make that down 23. Gets the 8 fill. Yes. Golf shorts. Not gym shorts. Yeah. Unless Travell shows up late. Oh, sorry. That one, yeah. David, no, you're not wrong. I mean, technically, you can enter a game at any point, including the 10th. There you go. Yep. No. No, I don't think he did. He might not have. He might have bowled 60 frames and missed too, so it's okay. I don't even know what these guys are getting. Let me fill in the score. Spare for John. It looks like it is. We're getting to the part of the telescore where I can read it now. Oh, yeah. Spare for John Biederman. There we go. Nine box for Matt and Stacy. Let me focus up a little bit here, folks. 16-pin lead for Matt and Stacy. He is down a hit. Remember, Matt is yellow according to the traffic light system. If Matt wins this game, he is guaranteed a spot in the bracket. And being that we took 30 and 30, oh, I hate that. Being that we took 30 and 30, the top 6 bowlers of the 10 that advance get a bye. The bottom 4 play in the round of 10. That's how that goes. Fast 8 for Steve Schulman, leaving the 4-7. Matt Buckingham in control of this game so far, up 24 and a hit. Going for the double. How about the 7-10? Now, Matt is one of the few people that have made the 7-10 on Duckpins Forever. He is one of the few. He did it on lane number 15 at the Suitland Bowl, and I kind of predicted it. Spare for Steve Schulman. Basically what I had said, I didn't say that he was going to make it, but I said basically, if you're going to have to shoot the 7-10 at the Suitland Bowl, you'll want to shoot it on lane 15. and then he made it. See if he makes it again. Not with a ball like that. The ball bounced out of the gutter. We'll give him an 8 count. Other corner. Matt signaling to the booth. He is foregoing the opportunity to shoot 7-pin. He is shooting the opposite corner. So if he makes the 10-pin here, that will be a 9-box. He bounces that one. Cheater. Going to give him 8 on 8 out. Both of those balls bounce out of the gutter. And that's that. Matt now leads 30 pins down a hit. Chuck Cook on the double fill. Cuts 2. That's finding the head pin, Chuck. 8 count on the second strike. Chuck's third ball coming up here. Missed RJ's score. I'll put that in a moment. Chuck takes 8 out. RJ had a strike. How could I miss that? He threw a 1 ball and was finished. And RJ could hold on to his lead here. 98 to 97 plus. Now to the middle match, a winning in for Matt Anastasi, a losing you're out for John Peterman. I don't have a color for that. Matt leaving the 5. John, that's not great. That's bad. Let's take a look at that again. That's 7-8-10 for John Peterman. Spare for Matt. Seven on, 9 out for John Biederman. That gives him 79 through the 7th. Down 10 pins and a hit to Matt Anastasi. Steve Schulman in a hole. Down 30. Up this hit. 1 ball count. Well, he only needed 1 ball. Gets all 10. Take a look at the replay. No doubter. Matt Buckingham happens to have struck every time on this lane so far. He's going to keep it that way. Look at this. That is a 4-bagger on lane 17 for Matt Buckingham. Not a 4-bagger, but a 4-bagger on lane 17. He is perfect on the left lane. Big red X's in 1, 3, 5, and 7. First ball for Chuck comes in, light spinner. Does not take out the 5. RJ shooting the 4-pin. And he gets it. Will be a spare for RJ Hodges, 20 box. He takes a 9-pin lead, 107 to 98. Oh, third ball always gets it, Chuck. That good old turd ball.
Ball too late. In other words, like, you gotta get the wood. Yeah.
Gotta get the wood. That's right, Chuck. Chuck swears by holding pins on the third ball, and he can't be dropping pins on TV. That would be bad. That would be bad for the brand. Matt Anastasi trying to put this one out of reach. Let's see if he can do it. That's a ball that will do a lot for the cause. 9 more. Leads by 19 pins now. John Biederman with the strike comes back. 2 marks in a row on the right-hand lane for John. Matt has the spare blanket cover. 19-pin lead for Matt Anastasi with 2 frames to go. Even hits.
Michael.
Now both these bowlers in this. Both these bowlers on the bottom here, Matt and Steve, both 2-1, both on strikes. Matt is in the driver's seat with a 20-pin lead, but if Steve could double here, he could give himself some life in this game. Steve, he kind of had to have that. Would have done a lot for the cause. Leaves the 5. Got Buckingham for the double. He's got his, and that's going to just about wrap things up in this game for Steve Schulman. Even if he spares. And he does. Down 20 and a hit.
If I can throw a ball and leave that, that's as good as it gets ever.
8 count on the spare for RJ. He expands his lead to 17 pins.
Too bitter. Yes.
I definitely wasn't one.
You made it.
Yeah. I think the last 3 2-pinners I've left, they were all in a row.
Yeah.
That's the 4th one. I was like, alright, I can get on my 6th. With another pin.
So you're in an okay spot here. John Biederman for the 20 box. There it is. Spare fill for Matt. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 3 count for Matt. That could be a problem. Matt Buckingham for the triple. Big ball here. And he threw it like junk. And he knew he threw it bad. 2 on the double for Matt. That gives Steve a fighting chance. I was going to say winning until he started losing games. Bernie's not here. He is? Oh, then Bernie wins. Well, Steve's gonna stick around a little while longer in this game. Oh. 6 count for Matt. This ain't over yet. Matt's wood ball, 7. 15-pin lead for Matt, down a hit. Not over yet. Not over yet. That's an important match, that Matt Steve game, for control of second place in the division. Matt has not won his game yet. Matt is up 11, down a hit. Looks like RJ is going to win to go 2-2 to keep himself alive, unless Chuck throws another strike there, which he will not be doing. RJ just needs an academic amount of pin count now to mathematically seal this. How much? Well, 2 does not do it. 2 does not do it, RJ. 2 does not do it at all. Chuck spares and strikes. RJ gets 10. Chuck will win by 1. Chuck's got a spare. He does. Got a couple exciting finishes here. Open frame for RJ. Folks, if Chuck Cook strikes on this ball, he wins the game and would send RJ Hodges packing. Chuck, yeah, you're going to need pins, Chuck, so press reset. There you go. Practically speaking, he needs 9, but strike for sure wins it. RJ is looking at the 5-6, though, so you assume he's only getting 1 of them. Chuck for the win. 7. RJ needs 1 to win. Look out! 2 on, 8 out, and we are tied at 145. Whoa, what a finish. We're going to have bonus bowling in the leadoff spot once these other 2 games are completed. Spare fill for John Biederman. That's not good. 3 out the middle. That puts him down by 8 pins. Matt and Stacy also pushing through the middle, so if John can pull off a miracle spare here, there's life. And no miracle spare. Matt and Stacy is going to take the win here. It's a 9 for John Biederman. Will not be enough. John Biederman is eliminated. And Matt and Stacy with 4-0. 4-0 is going to advance into the bracket. 129 to 121. Now down to Matt Buckingham, Steve Schulman, a game that is not over yet. All right, Steve Schulman needs a mark. Going for the double tight hit, and he gets punished. Pocket 4-9. Matt can throw a mark here to close things out. He pushes through for the 2-1. Steve does need to convert this. Pocket 4-9, tight hit, doesn't mix them all out. I don't know that you go wall shot here or you go slide shot here. Maybe a wall shot. He hits the 4-pin in the face. And Matt Buckingham going to hold on to this one. Goodness, Matt. Oh, jeez. You won the game, and that's what matters. Steve Schulman with 10, shoots 144. Matt Buckingham already at 147. And two more. Final score, Matt Buckingham 149, Steve Schulman 144. But that is not the end. That is not the end of game number 4. Oh. Oh. Steve Bowley. All right, we are in overtime now. RJ Hodges. 2-frame roll-off. Tied at 145, and RJ leaves at 6-7. I think that's our first 6-7 of the day. Here's Chuck Cook. He strikes. Fast 8. Messenger comes over, takes both the 6 and the 10 out. RJ at the 6-7. Oh, it almost bounced off the back of the deck and got it. $10 for RJ. So, with all the score included, which is not how you do it, but it's how I do it for fun for folks at home to inflate the scoring, we're tied at 155. Chuck Cook is up a hit. Here, I'll do this just for fun. '11th and 12th. We're in the 12th. Chuck Cook trying to deal some damage. Spinner leaves the 6. RJ Hodges in the 10th. Off the side for the bread line. It's not over yet. Not over yet. Now it is over. Well, Yeah, you assume it is. Arya's going to shoot this, but I don't think it really matters. Of course he makes it. Chuck needs just one pin to win this. Yeah. Chuck Cook closes it out. Chuck throws up 40. Yeah, he throws up 40 in the overtime, and with everything included, loses this game 185 to 172. RJ is going to fall to 1-3. Has not lost a game today by more than one pin. Lost this one by 0. I did have one time bowling here. I went 3-2. Did not make it out of my division. I did not lose a game outright. I lost 2 roll-offs. I lost in a roll-off to Dan I. McClay and John D'Antonis. David in the bracket.
Mark Bonnet. Ryan fast play.
Oh, that reminds me. Hey, Duckpin trivia time. Dave Young holds the all-time house record at Parkville Age with an incredible 265 game. The question was, what month and year did he bowl this all-marked masterpiece? Now, we did have someone get this correct. I have been corresponding with them. I was told they did not look it up. They, in fact, were in town for schooling or other reasons and subbed here the night the score was shot. So your answer was the 25th of, drumroll, October 1990. Dave Young with a spare 8-timer, 7 spare, 8 fill. Shoot the 265. Don't know. Do we know what set of lanes it was on? Me either. Somewhere between 1 and 26. Yeah, Chuck Cook has the synthetic record with 250, which was shot in a youth adult tournament, which I think is great. Just feed up on the children. The question is, what did Brandon have that game? That's what I want to know. That's commitment right there, Butch. Butch, that's commitment. You're watching Duck Pins Forever in the bowling alley. That's great. Okay. Okay.
I was told by someone to put it on one of the TV.
I would like to thank my best
Wait.
friend.
There it goes. Yep.
I would like to thank my best friend, Colby, for getting me through the divisions today. Thank you, Colby.
This guy Robinson, what's his first name? It is?
I'm pretty sure it's got like 90 points. I want to double check. Yeah.
That's on. Oh boy, a couple balls pulled left the target there, and Mr. Robinson will start out with a 6-box. Mike Dustin with 9. This is a pins over average division for game number 5. Josh Bowers will be the bowler bowling third on the left side. His opponent, Mr. Dave Heller. David. Josh with the spinner back there, going to let it spin out. I'm all right. Basically, you have a whole game. We could just roll a ball down the gutter to get that. What? Open frame for Josh. Picks through that 2-pin. Dave Heller at the washout. Off target. Nice 10 shot for Dave. All right, second frame coming up. They haven't posted game 4 yet, have they? Darn it. I don't work here. I'm on a, yeah, they can tell me. Gladly. All right. Woo! Even if you're not, you're great.
So if you're tied with one person, it's going to be the guys head to head.
Top two. Hey.
It's so much nicer when we take top two instead of top one. I don't know why they did that. They would have bought
Can you give me the second frame score for David Robinson? Thank you.
The other thing we can do is bam.
Hey.
Played it out good, didn't I?
Kinda.
Ticket number 38.
I can't see it on replay. All right, well, we had a good frame for the pair. 4 marks. I don't have records in pinfall yet. Once I have them, I will put them in. No, I was hoping they were going to update the board. And I was going to read it off the board. You take a picture of it? David makes the bracket, and I'm making him work. He's got time to kill. He's good. He's got nothing but time. Two count for James, 8 count for Maya, and she's off the target on the spare shot. What a great picture.
Good job.
You did your best. A horrible photo.
Do you need me to go back and take another?
No.
Good, I'm glad.
Oh, this is cool. This entire division is either 3-1 or 1-3. That's cool. All right, so let's start with Maya Fogel. She is 1-3 with pinfall of 465. Get David Robinson's 9 count in there now before I forget. James Rawlings, he is 3-1, 444. That's clean living. David Robinson, 3-1, 499. Mike Dustin is 3-1 as well. Hi. Oh, okay. I'm bowling. I can't tell you that this is coming up, but I will be there. Yeah, I'm bowling. Dave Dugan and Aiden Wilson. Oh, I love Gary.
Yeah.
Josh Bowers is 1-3 with 476. Dave Heller 1-3, 472. Okay. You can.
Bernie only got
Did he make it?
yeah, he went 4.
Okay, because not everyone that shot 800 today made it.
Just so you know.
Oh no, Winnie only has 794.
Neither
No.
Barry nor Winnie got the They only
Whoops.
beat me by 90 kids.
Kobe did that 805 shot against Parkville. Plus, he bowled either one game. You guys can play.
Funny machine. You don't mind me.
Dave Heller with the 10 box. Josh Bowers with the I don't know box. Maya Fogel, 4th frame. Off the side for 8. James Rawlings off the side for a weird 7, the 289. Got a chance at it. What a great shot. You can't shoot this shot any better than that one. That was perfectly off the wall, directly into the 8. Ball takes 9 out. Simple as that. Good ball for David Robinson, 9 count. So this middle match, Mike Dustin getting the spare there. Mike Dustin, David Robinson, this is a win and in game. Also, a win and in game for James Rawlings. Scratch 17-18 pins over 21-22 is what we did last time, and it worked really well. It's the 3rd frame in a row I missed his score. Spare for Dave Heller. Open frame for Josh sliding by, that 5-10. Viewership pretty solid, right around 160 screens watching us right now, including one person on Twitch. If you're watching on Twitch, make yourself known. Would love to hear from you. Nine box for Josh. Open frame here for Maya. Count ball for James is a good one. Takes 9 on. Maya 8 box, 53 half. Spare. Mike Dustin through the middle for a 6. David Robinson, a better variety, off the side for 6. That is 4 spares in a row for David Robinson. 70 plus in the fifth. Mike at the middle rip. Mike, I'm proud to say, a Mount Airy bowler. On 10 out. 10-pin lead and a hit for David Robinson. Game that is a win and in for both of them. Now, there is a permutation here, folks, because of how Top Whittens work. By the way, 3-2-1 medic for Dave Heller. That James could lose this game, and depending on who loses the David-Mike match, he can still advance. Conversely, depending on who loses in the David-Mike match, the loser of that match could still advance. Because their head-to-head result. So that does mean, though, now that I've gamed that out, that all of our 1 and 3s don't have a chance. So we'll make them all red for you folks at home. And there we are.
$5 to whoever wants to go give this to Steve now.
That's it, $5.
Parkville this time for James Rawlings was suboptimal, taking 3 out the corner. He leads by 7 pins. Now you watch. Chris is going to end up bowling David Hughes. Chris said he went 4-1. He's probably going to bowl David. Go on, I'm making a call. All right, 10s all around. Mike Dustin finding himself in a hole, and that is a tight hit to leave the 3-7-10. David Robinson can add on to his 10-pin lead here. He plays it safe on the side and gets rewarded for it. 8 count.
Johnny gave it to him. Yeah.
How's it not go? Right.
5 spares in a row. David Robinson, he is pulling ahead now, up 18 and a hit. Josh Bowers off the corner for 3. Dave Heller, off the side for 7. A spare in frame number 6 for Josh Bowers, his first mark of the game. Another mark there. Dave Heller with the blanket cover. Joe Naswold asking, what's after this game? Well, what's after this game is Nick gets a snack, you watch commercials, and then we come back with some bracket action. We'll have the round of 10, followed by the quarterfinals, semifinals, and the championship match. We will be covering the Scratch Championship match with occasional mentions of the happenings of the POA final. And you win. Spare for James Rawlings. Maya almost bringing in that 8-pinner. Leaves the 5 behind. $10.
You already got like 4 or 5 white oak bowls. There are a lot of white oak.
Including the namesake. Guy on the business license. Mark Anastasia. Roth won his division. Yeah.
It was 4-1, right?
Yep. So was Andrew, but he beat him head to head. Five count for David Robinson. This will be a tough one. He's on 5 consecutive spares. Mike Dustin ripping the middle. Had to get aggressive there and doesn't cut the 3 over. Oh, Mark, what a shot. I'm going to replay that. Did you all see that at home? Oh, you totally did. Middle rip spare for Mark Anastasia the professional way. Great shot, sir. I replayed it. I had it. I replayed it. Oh, nope. Jen already used it. And Colby used that word. That reminds me of right before we finished our fall season out of Mount Airy, we had a senior bowler needed a 9-box to tie, 10-box to win. Had the 1-2 standing, missed it left on the second ball, hit the right gutter on the third ball to lose by 1. Shot like a 77 game. Were Were you nervous back in April when he sat down in the final match, not having shut James out yet? Like you wanted him to be like on a first strike in the 10th kind of thing.
There's nobody more nervous than me.
I think that's fair. That's a fair statement.
Still say it is. Never thought that day was about.
My problem is I wasted my only 2 wins on Colby and John in youth tournaments. It's like, oh well. I beat Colby in MITs after I bowled on the wrong lane. How do you bowl on the wrong lane in a singles match with automatic scoring?
That's tough.
That's tough. Ripped the middle for 3 on the wrong lane, turned it into a triple. James Rawlings with a 5 count after he went off the corner. Maya also went off the corner, now off the side.
I hope that picked it up.
Ooh,
Oh, is that Ellen Mitchell?
I would like that neon nectar. No. Dr. Pepper is dishwater. Good ball for Mr. Robinson. 10 pin's going to stand. Mike with a nice shot on the 4-pinner there for the spare. Keeps himself alive. Really? It's reading this high humidity in here. I can't feel it because I'm not moving around. I know at Mount Airy when it's 53% humidity, I'm sticky. I have that place like first shift of the morning for a Pop Whitten, that place is an igloo. Better out there or worse? Yeah.
Ticket 90, ticket number 92.
What did I say, Mia? What did I say?
Ticket number 92.
Oh crap! I said something about Dr. Pepper, and now Mia is gonna roast me over the coals because I sent Mia's Dr. Pepper flying at the holiday when I whacked the table, and then made it up to them afterward by shooting a 9-mark 180 something to win the game. And then we went to lunch, and then I eventually remembered to apologize. It's all good. Yay, bowling. Love bowling. Bowling's great. Ouch. 1-5 clean for Maya there. Down 13 pins. Oh yeah. I did miss the 3-6 to lose us into Sunday. That's a way to put it. Lose us into Sunday. But everyone at home won because I got to sit at this desk and run my mouth about tournament bowling. No, because I had to do lane inspection duties Friday prior to bowling. So I came in and did that instead. service of the game.
Thanks for all you do for sports.
Yeah.
You're ever gonna do. And all that
Thanks for
you've done.
both things. Thanks for both things you do for duckpin bowling.
You make our game so much better.
I don't know. I make it something.
Maybe what?
I don't know. I make it something. And I know something like I know there's people out there that don't even care for my commentary. I say duckpin bowling's just as exciting on mute.
Commentary is pretty bad.
No, yeah. John Green's was worse, to be fair.
I mean, I couldn't do a better job. Maybe on the color commentary side, you know, if it was rated hard, but.
All right.
It's going to make a brown.
Back to the action. David Robinson plowed out the middle for 4. He did not make the Dave Jones. Mike Dustin with the 9 on and the spare. Match is not over yet as David Robinson takes an 8 box. Dave Robertson up 18, down a hit. Oh, you know, I never changed that back from frames 9, 10 to from I had it on frames 11 and 12 because they went into overtime. Let me change that back. Well, we had 2 ties. We had RJ and Chuck tied at 145 last game. The first game of the day. Oh. Yeah. Exciting bowling. I went to break. I came back on. I'm like, I didn't know they tied. Josh Bowers with the mark in the 9th. That gets him to 88 plus. He's actually in a position here where he could take the lead on Dave here. He's down 3 pins up a hit. All right, we're headed to the 10th. Final frame of match play. James Rawlings leads by 13 and a hit, in great position here. That 9 count on the strike will already be enough to guarantee him a place in the bracket. Now it's mathematically guaranteed. James Rawlings, you're going to change your color to green. You, sir, have advanced. That missed single does not matter. Mike Dustin needing something good here. He's going to get them all. No way. What a break. Holy cow. With the Carroll County strike. Off the lip and back into the 2-4. Mike Dustin has made this an 8-pin game. Hold all tickets. David Robinson coming right back. He leaves a solid 10. That already puts David at 133. Mike doesn't need another strike yet, but he's going to let Dave shoot the single here, and that makes sense. Because if Dave makes his single, you're assuming you need another strike. And this is for the 2nd spot in the division. He's missed it. Oh, boy. Mike Dustin needs some pin count. He needs 9 in 2 balls. That will do it. Mike Dustin has just punched his ticket. photo finish there. Mike Dustin will advance. David Robinson is out. On a missed single and a great break for a strike. David takes 10 for 134. Mike Dustin's already at 135. Make that 136 to 134. Mike Dustin marks out in the last 3 frames after being only 7 over his box to win the game.
Mark Bottom. Mark Bottom.
I'm not an employee here. I'm not an employee here, so I can't cash your tickets. Yeah. Comments can now.
Mark Bottom. Him too. That's Baymax from Big Hero 6. Tater. Yeah, he's like an anteater. He just.
Shut up. All right, Dave Heller with that ball has crossed into triple digits and will get an extra ball to add to it. Josh Bowers with a 6. Josh Bowers with the 4-pinner. Open frame. No, he wasn't. I know I do a lot.
Hey, Nick, make me a pizza.
I'm good. Josh Bowers, 6 on, 7 out, 101. Dave Heller just needs 1 pin to win. He gets 7. Final score, Dave Heller 108, Josh Bowers 101. And boy, have I never been more excited to say that. Oh, gosh. Okay. We're going to be going to a commercial break. And when we come back, it's going to be the round of 10 coverage. We're going to have the round of 10 quarterfinals, semifinals, and then we will have for sure the scratch final. We'll interview both bowlers because why not? We'll be fair about it.
It'll be 20 bowlers, though. There's 10 and 10.
Sir, good job this weekend.
2 stars.
Yeah.
2 different brackets.
Oh. Sorry.
Why do we have to be stuck with you as the face of our game? Why? Why? We had Matt Kruger, and now it's just Colby and Bernie. Times are tough. Anyway, Duck Fins Forever will be back shortly.
Hey, move by.
26. You can warm up on 23 through 26. Scratch bracket. Top seed, Colby D'Antonis. Second seed, Bernie Hipkins. Third seed, Matt Anastasi. Fourth seed, Chris Rawl. Fifth seed, Justin Stewart. Sixth seed, Mark Anastasi. Seventh seed, Andrew Gaber. 10th seed, David Hughes. Ninth seed, Matt Buckingham. Eighth seed, George Sloan. Lanes 3 and 4, George versus Matt. George is the higher seed. He has choice to finish first or finish last. Lanes 7 and 8, Andrew Gaver, David Hughes. Andrew is the higher seed. 3 and 4, George Matt. 7, 8, Andrew David. The rest of the scratch bowlers have a bye. You can warm up at the end 4 lanes. For the POA bracket, top seed, Jim Keene. Second seed, David Newman. Third seed, Steve Maurer. Fourth seed,
Who's Brown?
Randy Brown. Fifth seed,
Rawlings? Where's Jay? I have no idea who the hell that is.
Jay Rawlings. Fifth seed. Sixth seed, Mike Dustin. Seventh seed, Regina Greco. Eighth seed, Mike Lindman. Ninth seed, Paul DeGraff. 10th seed, Vicky Heinlein. On lanes 13 and 14, it'll be Mike and Paul. Mike has the option, he's the higher seed. Lanes 17 and 18, Regina and Vicky. Regina has the option to finish first or last. If you want to finish last, you will start on the left lane. Bowl 1 frame, and then the other bowler will bowl in the right lane, then the left lane. 3 and 4, George Matt, George higher seed. 7 and 8, Andrew David, Andrew's higher seed. 13, 14, Mike and Paul, Mike is the higher seed. And 17 and 18, Regina and Vicky. Regina is the higher seed. We will give everyone a few minutes to warm up, fill a couple balls in each lane. And again, if you have a bye, you can warm up on the last 4 lanes. As you're warming up, do not reset the pins. Once we're ready, we'll reset the pins.
I'm an idiot. Make sure I got the right mic. He's not used to making it. I'm not used to making it smart.
You got about 5. You got to buy them.
Oh, I did?
Right. 3, 4, 7, and 8, 13, 14, 17, 18. Okay. Hey, shoot some mouse, brother. I don't like how that looks.
Beat him in the last remember in the holiday tournament, we beat him. And then he choked Steve Rowley out in the bathroom.
He didn't choke me out. He put his arm around my neck, and then I elbowed him in the balls.
And Randy almost killed him. Same night. It's the last time I choked him.
For some reason, the city wants to be on camera. I don't really know why. All the good POA bowling down there.
You went like 15 feet out to the street.
Colby, someone says you need to get another beer.
Who said that?
Japuthi.
That's Steve.
Steve, yeah.
Steve Slug.
He works the waiter.
When
When him and the other Steve are together, it's the number 10.
he looks like Vince Marinucci.
No, he doesn't.
Yes, he does.
No, he doesn't.
Him and Vince are twins.
Not even close.
You're not close.
Probably true. I went 1 and 4 today, sir.
Where?
Yeah.
Thinking like 5 minutes.
As you see, each of bowling playing will
Yeah.
207, 208.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
I can read time. I'm time. So when it gets to be right here, around there. Fuck with a phone qualifier. I had this on backwards. I went to look at my watch while I was closing up. Huh. That's not a good. That's not good. All right, we're gonna have some David Hughes action on today. I got my breadstick, Nicholas.
Congratulations.
Mike's wrong.
Yes.
You might have to edit out some of Colby's stuff while you were away.
Lovely.
Be fine. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have people throw about 3 or 4 more practice balls when we get started. Well, some people haven't even gotten to their lanes yet. Good luck, baby. Almost win. Why?
Oh, you never made it this far.
That was a good finish.
Thank you.
You got a Mount Airy strike, too. Hit the lip,
That
hit
made up for
2-4.
that 7-8-9.
Yeah.
That was a good ball.
I won the 4. I like 670. I didn't have to go. I'll see if these people throw a couple balls. We definitely aren't gonna wait till he gets warmed up because he takes 30 minutes to practice 2 balls.
Good luck, man.
Proper technique.
I will put $5 up if they're the last pair done in this round.
Well, they're resetting here, so they
All right.
might be the first ones
All
done.
right, well.
We're underway.
All right, everybody, light them up and good luck on high scoring. All right, so we have Andrew Gaver and David Hughes here, both technically house bowlers. Oh, yeah. You get a replay on that one?
Look how good replay looks. I love that.
Yes. David was pretty much the 2000 Ravens today.
Good defense.
Very good defense.
David, a whole one-time Pop Whitten Pro Tour champion, coming against James Simon on Duck Pins Forever at the Suitland Bowl a couple years ago.
All right, so we have I'm gonna lose that $5 because 17 and 18 still has no idea what they're doing, and neither does 20.
David Hughes with a breadline spare.
Oh, 4 breadsticks and 1 ball.
It's not Olive Garden though. If it's Olive Garden, you can have as many breadsticks as you want. When you're here, family.
And you're limited to 5. All right.
Spare fill for Mr. Duck Pins Forever.
Oh, get in there. Oh, dear. I believe that is 5/6 of the Dave Jones, or is there's a 9-pin still there too?
9-pin still in the back.
Okay. So if you leave the 7-pin up there, it's Steve Rowley special. I take the 158 out like nobody. Wood. Oh,
Got aggressive there.
and try to play the 2, maybe get 3 on this.
David's wood ball.
Oh, no.
ahead.
Let's get the replay on that.
2, 3, 4, 10 on the squeeze play. And you never know, you might need those pins later.
Yes, sir.
Andrew for the double. Oh, from behind. Take a look at that one again.
He throws such a heavy ball. Just melts pins. Oh. All right, take a very commanding lead here and tie the world record for first frame score here.
World record score 20 in the first. World record game had a 20 box start.
Well, I meant the most you can ever have in the first frame.
Yeah. Tie the perfect game.
Yeah.
For the triple. Andrew's got
dear.
it.
I have a bad feeling David Hughes might be on the mic pretty soon.
The scores are getting higher and the replays are getting bigger.
All right, David's probably going to need the mark to mitigate some of this damage here. Definitely don't want to fall any farther behind.
I always play with the replay. In a singles match, it can be bigger.
Yeah.
Because you're not missing anything.
No.
David, we need to start striking. We need to start doing it now.
Speaking of not missing anything, Andrew hasn't missed his second or third ball yet.
That's not applicable on the stat sheet because he hasn't thrown one.
That is true. All right, David, a little light hit, leaving the 5-10.
Yeah, see how big and beautiful that looks? Actually makes it bigger than the normally picture is so tiny.
Normally you have to use angles for that. All right, see if David can keep his good third ball shooting going. He did not.
That's 8. So, in a hurry, it is 60 and 2 counts to 32.
Yes. Another open here might make it late early.
And another strike for Andrew could put this in...
another strike for Andrew,
in
who might be moving the camera.
More like he might just unplug it.
Yeah. David Hughes up here looking like Steve Rowley on Duckpins Forever.
Yeah, averaging radio stations. 101.5.
I was thinking more of 98 Rock.
Oh, you didn't get to 97.9.
I
You weren't
did
that
not.
bad.
Oh, why not?
Back door.
Oh, play the house. Play the house.
Hey.
Oh, thank you for letting it
Whoop-dee-doo.
spin.
Whoop-dee-doo.
Getting closer.
And you got to jump the fence and go in the back door.
Sure.
All right. That at least is going to keep Andrew a little honest here, do you think? Let's see if he can touch number 4. Oh.
That's the wrong kind of 4. That's 4 standing.
That is.
I think I'm a little late on the replay here. Oh, no, not really.
Yeah.
Big replay.
That door is now a little ajar.
All right. 2 and 2 for Andrew. Here's one of them. 6 on, 7 on. 73 through the third, which we call a lot.
That is a good amount of pins through 3 frames.
Not many ways to get make the replay bigger for each consecutive strike until it completely fills the screen. That feels like some YouTube poop kind of stuff. You know what I mean? People used to make YouTube poop or
shout out to
the
Russ, the
people,
Grandmaster.
People will post the B movie, but every time they say the word B, it gets 5% faster. And then by the end of the movie, it's just yeah, you know what I mean?
So I'm pretty sure that was also Russ's AIM name back when we did AOL Instant Messenger.
AOL Instant Messenger. I know what that is. I'm off the wall, and I will oblige, Russ.
Here we go, another bigger replay for the 4th strike in 5
except
boxes.
that it doesn't change the crop once I've already...
Well, combined, they do have a perfect game going.
Well, the replay...
Sadly, Andrew, for David, Andrew's got 4 to 5 strikes.
The replay will cover the scoreboard the next time they strike.
All right, a double here from David at least makes it a little interesting. Oh, why not? Oh, let's go.
Everyone's a winner. Look at this pin action. Look at that replay. Big old thing.
Yeah. That 5-7 got better in a hurry. All right. David back within 30 pins.
And up a hit.
And up a hit.
Ticket number 97.
Another strike here would make this a very interesting match.
This is now going to just look like a magnifying glass. It's not even going to look like a replay. It's going to look like we just zoomed in and recropped.
It's like me trying to read the newspaper in the morning.
That's right. Got that large print of the Maryland Gazette.
Uh-oh, can he do it?
Arm swinger for David. Does he get belt help? No.
Oh.
9 on.
His 9 does nothing.
It doesn't hurt.
That is true.
It doesn't help a ton. It doesn't hurt. Bring the spare in, Dave.
Cutting the lead to 21.
Look at that. Beautiful replay. Bam.
You can see the creases in David's shorts. You can almost.
I couldn't wait to see where you ended that sentence. It's like, where's, like, you're gonna say, like, his elbows? Like, what are you going with? His knuckles?
I started the sentence, he couldn't finish it.
Andrew for another. Oh my goodness!
Reset
Another
17,
strike.
Reset 17.
Andrew is 5 for 6, and some of these are absolute no doubters. And Steve, I don't think I can make the replay much bigger than that.
Oh, just already called it back. Yeah. All right. Let's see
Watching the bloodbath.
Let's see if Andrew can have his second triple of the game.
It's a bloodbath.
Hi, sweetie.
Well, Andrew Gaver has thrown up 102 half, and he's counting.
Yes.
And counting.
Can we have 2 triples in the same game?
In the first 7 frames.
Oh, wait a
second.
Yeah.
Oh, my.
Thank you for letting it spin.
This is a great game to watch, unless you're David Hughes.
Sadly, that might be the worst ball he's thrown, and that was pretty good.
And it still carried.
Yes. All right, David Hughes up here.
David just looking like he's given up.
Well,
I get it. I get it.
I'm pretty sure David will be on this broadcast with us in a few minutes. He might not want to sit down for the next.
He might punch me in the face when he sees this replay screen.
Yeah. I'm going to go get him a cushion out of the back. All right.
6 off the side is normally a good safety pitch, except when you're staring down 2 triples in 7 frames.
It's a bold strategy.
2 triples. Not 2 triples is one thing. 2 triples in 7 frames.
So he had as many pins there as Andrew has strikes this game.
Yes. Fun fact, Andrew could strike out and tie Amy Bisson-Sykes' high game of 262.
Oh, yeah.
David, good shot, but spares aren't going to cut it. There's your replay. Good spare. Good spare for David.
Way to keep it interesting.
Doing your best.
Ticket number 98.
David up here just trying to keep the game within 50 pins.
David going to the drink cup between frames. The drink cup ain't going to save you here, bud.
Pulling the old Matt Buckingham. Hopefully he's penciling in that spare.
A fun fact, David could strike out for 207, and that's probably not enough.
Probably not. Sure. Ball return 13-14. Ball return 13-14. Who the hell is in the play? How can I help you?
10 only on lane 4.
10 only on 4. 10 only on 4.
That's 5 count for David. He has a very respectable 112 in 7th. He's just bowling the wrong guy right now.
Yes. He brought a spoon to a gunfight. How can I help you?
Ball on 23.
Are you fucking serious right now? Ball return 23 and 24. They're calling him ball return in practice. All right. David is
That's 7 box.
I mean, he's almost caught Andrew's 5th frame.
Yeah, the game is the game's over. The game is over. If this was Canada, we'd be shaking hands right now. This game is over.
I mean, if Andrew catches another one here, he's got an outside chance at the house synthetic record.
Yeah, he's going for a 4-bagger after opening with a triple.
Oh, why not?
Oh, swing out.
Big roll, big roll, big roll.
Well, no bad 29s after 30 boxing twice in this game. Andrew has 141 in 6 frames. That's not bad for 10. He's got it 6.
Actually, yes, you're correct.
Andrew's first spare
David is
of the
locked out
game.
with 2 frames to go.
Yeah, he needs a count.
No, he's not. No.
David needs
Yeah.
another-
My bad. My math is not math.
Andrew needs a 5 count on the spare and still has an entire frame.
Yes.
After that,
So, fun fact: Andrew has the only 200 game so far this weekend in this tournament,
and could have both of them.
and he might have the second.
171 plus through 8 frames.
Strike here probably gives it to him.
Oh,
and
man.
oh my God!
Oh,
there
man.
we go.
He is just tattooing the pocket right now.
He is. Luckily for David, Andrew ripped the middle a few frames ago, so that he might not need that much of a cushion.
Saying David's available for commentary in about 10 minutes.
Oh, I said that.
Yes.
I said that back in the 3rd frame.
Yeah, we said that in the 3rd when it was 73 to 32. David doing his best. For David, that ball is only worth 9 pins. Folks, the red strikes make it pretty obvious here that Andrew Gaver has struck 7 times in 9 attempts.
And easily could have struck one more time because the
Could have
9
struck
drop was a very good ball.
Yeah, the only blemish was a middle rip for 2 and 2 in the 4th.
All right, let's see if David can make this and then count on it.
9 spares don't beat triples.
No, but he can at least make it look good in the box score.
Yeah. He could have, and he's trying to avoid getting centuried here, which would be losing by 100. David can 20 box out. Strike spare would be 159. Andrew Gaver can strike out for
241.
241, which I believe would be the highest bracket game we've ever had.
Oh damn! He leaves a tricky triangle.
Do you know
that
what the
might cost him?
Do you know what the highest bracket game ever is?
I do not. Oh well, it was at East Point. It was in Kyle Bull.
No, on Duckman's Forever. Highest bracket game on Duckman's Forever. Spare? I believe in a bracket, the highest game ever on Duckman's Forever is back at Men's Pro Tour Pinland when the Matt Kruger era. Matt Kruger had a 225 in a semifinal.
I'm assuming he won that day.
He did win that game. He won that game and he won that tournament. He beat Jimmy Mulvihill in the final. David Hughes for a just a totally pathetic.
Making it look good in the box score right here.
Totally pathetic 156.
That's not going to happen.
Just trying his hardest.
Nothing like shooting 156 and losing by 7 marks.
All right. Andrew Gaver, a formality away from shooting 200, but could shoot much more than that.
Yes.
Here he goes.
Do it again.
Oh, no, he hasn't even shot 200 yet. You cannot choke this. If you do not get to 200 here and David shoots 156, now David can tip. You better get some pins here. That'll do it. Oh, especially if I give him 77.
77.
7
Jesus.
on. All right. That is already 205.
At least get one more to beat David by 50.
Andrew with 2 triples shoots a
Great
fantastic
bowling.
208 to
And now
David
we will
Hughes
announce
156. David Hughes falling victim to an onslaught of strikes.
Had some nice bowling on 7 and 8. Andrew Gaver, 208 game. So here we have 2 200s, and yes,
2 200s in the tournament.
Matt
Andrew Gaver has
Baker
both
is
of them.
definitely handshake time.
It was handshake time in like
The third frame. It was the third frame. This game was over in the third.
Definitely the 6th. I don't know if... No, you can't handshake in the 3rd because David throws a double. He had life. The problem is that...
He was down 40 pins when he threw a double.
Okay, but he has life. If Andrew doesn't mark...
Yeah, but Andrew threw another triple.
But yeah, something. Once he triples, then it's handshake.
This is some Bernie Hipkins stuff. So Bernie, by the way, took it easy on me today. Only had 171. That lowers his average against me this year.
So the margin of victory there was actually smaller than it was looking like it was going to be. Only 52 pins.
Like I said, David made it look good in the box score.
But the Duck Pins Forever record for largest margin of victory in a singles match is Matt Kruger versus Norm Gifford, 205 to 93 of 112 pin victory for Matt Kruger.
Speaking of Norm Gifford, let's give Norm a shout out. He's recovering from a
Told
very
he is
severe
on the
illness.
mend.
Look forward to seeing you back on the lanes, Normie. We're all thinking
If
about
you're watching, Norm, continue. The lanes will be here for you. Be patient. Take care of yourself. We'll see you. Hopefully, see you on the lane shortly.
Yes. Yes. You're bowling 15 frames. You Amish in this?
All right, folks. There are other matches in progress. We're going to take a pause. That way I can move the camera around. Going to go to commercial break. We will have quarter-final action. There'll be more matches going on, both Scratch and POA. We'll probably be covering Scratch, but that will be determined when we come back. Go ahead, Doc. You're fine.
Yeah. How can I help you?
20, Rawlings, Brown. Brown is the higher seed. 23, 24, Mauer, Dustin. Mauer is the higher seed. 25, 26, Heinlein, Newman. Newman is the higher seed. You're the higher seed if you want to finish last. Put your name on the left, roll one frame on the left, the other bowler roll two frames starting on the right. We'll give you about a minute or two to warm up on each lane.
Got multiple Anastasies.
Both of them.
Both of them. Did you say both of them?
No, I did not say both. I said
Are you sure you
both
didn't say
of
both of
them.
them? Okay.
Challenge. Tap my head.
All right. Hopefully this is better than the annual brother matchup of Colton and Xander. That Xander has never won. It wouldn't matter. Colton's very proud of that record.
There you go.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, we're gonna. All right, start your engines. Good luck on high scoring.
Careful, he's mic'd up now.
Yeah, I'm mic'd up. Can you grab me a refill of tea? I don't know my pitcher line.
All right, quarterfinals underway. Matt Anastasi bowling against Mark Anastasi. Matt leading it off with the 7-pin.
We're not used to 9 drops on the telecast today.
There we go. I am keeping the big replay.
Yeah.
I'm on the controls for the rest of the day, so I get the big replay screen. You can love it, you can hate it. The price you
Andrew
pay.
Gaver over here. That's the worst first place phone on bracket.
All right, Matt. There you go. I would expect this to be a high-scoring game.
Yeah. They were 1 and 2 in qualifying.
It's not like they aren't comfortable bowling around each other, you know?
Sorry, Frank. George Sloan did not win. He lost to Matt Buckingham last round.
All right, Mark Anastasi. Now the traffic on his right is complete.
Yep.
Andrew will bowl his portion of the first frame.
Andrew Gaver with 10 that frame, or 20 pins less than he had in the first frame last game.
That is true.
David would still have a chance right now.
All right, Mark leaving it 2-1. Mark with 1 Pop Whitten star on his.
Oh, if you see that on the right.
He has 1 Pop Whitten, 1 men's tour star. Oh. That is an open frame.
Lane 14, if you saw that on the right, was a Feeling the Burn. Bernie Hipkins with 10 in the pit. Bernie did that quite a bit today. He had 833 in qualifying. Sorry, in divisionals.
That's a lot.
It was. All right, see if Mark can get back on the horse here. Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
Big swing, maybe.
That is a bad break. Bernie for the double. Oh, dear. For the old 158.
Will be open to start for Mark.
It's already much lower scoring than our last match.
That's 2 8s. 16 through 2 for Mark. I didn't even do that. I just read it. Yep, all that money my parents paid.
Well, let's see if Matt can add to his lead here.
Fair Phil.
Oh, what a ball.
Cruncher 9. We're going to take a look at that again with our blown up picture-in-picture replay, which is really just an entire screen at this point.
Right. They got 3 more rounds left. So not for a while.
At the 10, that's a spare. 2 spares to start the game for Matt and Stacy, 29 plus.
No, I just eat. I grew up poor, so I eat my hot dogs poor.
Nope. All right, spare fill for Matt. See if he can pour it on a little more. Already up 13 through 2 frames.
Oh, why not?
Make it 23.
Yeah. We're not putting this on air, are we?
No. Nope.
You want to Lady in the Tramp it with me?
I'm good. 20 bucks for Matt. 49 plus through 3. Time for Mark to start marking is now. Mark waiting for some traffic off to his right. Now that Andrew has cleared the pin deck, Mark can step up to operate in his half of the 3rd frame. 2-pin lead for Mark on a tight hit. If Mark can get his first mark of the game. Shooting the 2, there it is. And because it's singles, I'm going to replay a single pin spare because I can. Fair fill for Mark. There it is.
Oh, yeah.
Look at this ball hit the pocket, and look at these pins come screaming off the right wall. Look at this head pin off the wall. Bang! Oh, smacking out the right side of the rack.
Bad intentions.
So there's 2 marks for Mark after starting with 2 8 boxes. Put some color on his part of the score sheet. 46 plus in the 4th frame. Matt, like his brother did, will be waiting for traffic off to his right. I hadn't plugged this yet today. If you've been enjoying the bowling and you enjoy these multiple weeks in a row of coverage, pretty much the entire month of June on Duck Pins Forever, please consider checking out that Ko-Fi.com/DuckPinsForever donation link. That is the way you can make a donation to Duck Pins Forever. If you click that link and donate right now, it will pop up on screen. It's a way to support duck pins forever. This is Matt and Stacy going for the double. And he will leave a triangle for now. For now. Might get better. It does.
Oh, it does.
Turns into the 6-10. On those two, Matt is all marked through 4. He is not messing around in this brother versus brother match. 69 plus in the 4th frame. Really no blemishes on the scorecard right now for Matt.
I don't see if Matt can add to it right here. He did not like that out of his hand. You can tell by his body.
There's blemish number 1. Oh, and this is where I'm gonna get screwed on this replay thing. You're gonna miss a spare shot. Ah, okay, he went open anyway. Sorry about that, folks. Once I cue it up, I can't stop it.
All right, good wood.
10 bucks for Matt. Opening half of 85.
If you look to your right, you see Andrew Gabriel not throw a strike, which would have helped out David last match.
I don't think he's thrown any this game.
If you guys were wondering why David is not currently on the broadcast, he is taking a little break after that touching the feet, and he is cheering on his friend Jim Keene, the Denim Assassin.
Can't wait for Jim to win. I want to ask him what he's going to do with the money. Mark and Stacy for the double to get back in this match.
Oh my!
He's got it. Going to have a slightly obstructed view on the replay, but you can tell that this ball was in there nicely. 9-pin, last of all. Big double for Mark. Look at that game tighten up. 9 spare. We have a tie game.
Yeah.
Mark waiting on his first ball to return, as you would anytime you throw a double strike.
Calling the ball return on 12. Oh.
I heard it. I heard it hit the ball tray.
Yep.
There it goes.
Ball return 13-14. How much for a cop? What? So tell him it's for a cop.
Double fill for Mark. This is a big ball in this match.
Can we have our third triple of the day already?
We can.
Oh, we can.
That ball, probably the best of all of them. This ball was a no-doubter in the 1-2.
We're going to get people spoiled. They're going to expect a triple every match on Duck Forever today.
I mean, in the bracket, yes. We didn't have a lot. We didn't have 0. We had some in the divisional play.
Was that English?
Matt and Stacy, 6 frame. Got a lot to respond to now. Oh my! Look at this messenger. This ball,
bad intention.
This ball nailed the rack, and this messenger comes flying across the deck to the 10. We got a match now. 95 plus to 96 double plus. Strikes everywhere. We've got 5 strikes in the game, 4 spares. The least common frame so far in this match through 12 boxes
Isn't open.
isn't open. Which, I mean, this is a professional event. That is
Yeah.
nice. That is nice to see.
Yeah.
Matt to get a double of his own. Oh, he threw that real well, and he's got it. Come on, guys. What a match. Folks, if you're at home, go in the garage. We're going to watch this replay, and I'm going to give you some instructions. Okay, we're going to watch this replay. Now, time for some instructions. Baseball helmet, football helmet, hard hat, whatever you got, put it on. There's pins flying around in this game, and I don't want you guys getting hurt.
See if Mark can do it again.
For the four-bagger.
Back door.
Off the side, 7. 93 at the half.
So the only person on TV today that couldn't strike was David Hughes.
Couldn't strike enough.
True.
Mark looking to chip and putt. He picks the head pin out. Open frame. 111 through the 6th frame.
Excuse me. Sorry.
10
Sorry
bucks.
about that, guys. Too many glizzies.
121 to 115 double plus. Mark in the lead by 6, but only for the time being.
Having 120 in the 7th and being down in the match is kind of insane.
I mean, it happens, but
So those of you that have been watching this match, if you look closely, Anastasia technically has a 3-step approach, even though his first step goes barely an inch. He almost pretty much has a 2-step approach, which is the second shortest approach of anybody left in this tournament. The shortest being Steve Maurer, who would not be able to slide because of physics.
Jim Keen has a step and a half.
Oh, shoot. Hold on. Oh, it's like 2.5. He kicks that back foot up.
$10. Mark with 131 in the 8th, and it's really, you assume Matt's going to be in the lead here at the end of this 8th frame. The only question is by how much.
The way he's throwing the ball, the only thing that could hurt him here would be a middle rip.
Any kind of punch, any kind of punching out would be bad news. But this is Matt for a triple of his own.
Take a stranglehold in the match. Oh dear.
Safety pitch for 6.
He threw that with a Petco.
The count's not bad. Tie game through 6. He'll have the lead in the 7th at the 4-pinner.
And
He
covered
got it.
it.
Spare gives him control. Makes the 1-3-6-9. You see it there on the replay.
Perfect way to shoot that break.
10-pin lead and a hit for Matt Anastasi.
A good count on the mark here could make pretty much put his brother on, maybe striking out to have a chance in this match. He's at least going to need a double unless Matt butchers this frame.
Spare fill.
Oh,
Look out. 3.
The 1-5-8 strikes again.
3 out the middle. That's a 13-pin lead for Matt. He's looking at a next to impossible split here. Got to hold pins no matter what. That ball could have caused problems.
That was almost in your mouth, Nick.
Open frame for Matt. He's held enough pins that he's got to have a double-digit lead over his brother, even if his brother parks.
All right, so he is up 13.
13, but he leaves with a 10 box. So
yeah,
if Mark can get to 165, which he can do comfortably with 2 spares,
yes,
that'll force his brother to mark in the 10th. Here's Mark in the 9th.
Oh,
off the side for 6.
All right, we've seen this show before. This is the 3rd or 4th time this game they've left this break in one avenue or another.
First time all day I've noticed over 200 screens on this match. Thanks for joining us, everybody. We're here in the bottom of the 9th frame in the quarterfinal round. Anastasi versus Anastasi. And Mark's got it.
Taking it outside.
Take a look at it on the replay. Hits it strongly on the outside to drive that head pin back into the 8. Now, this count ball means a lot because not only do you want a good count, you need something to shoot at if you don't strike. Mark cannot shut his brother out.
But a good count and a mark can put him on.
He can make him show up.
Yes.
Need a big fill here.
Oh, he liked that one.
Sunday best right there for Mark.
He really liked that one when they let it go.
Look at this ball. Glides into the 1-3, hits like a truck, 5 off the wall quickly.
Another one here makes this very interesting.
Another one he can put his brother on a double.
Yes.
161 in 2 balls versus 154. Any kind of 4-fill puts his brother on a mark.
Oh, he liked that one too.
That right there,
wow.
My goodness. Look at this. Look at this match lining up here. Back-to-back balls in the 10th, just demolishes the rack. 171, ball to go. Mark has a shot for the full boat in the 10th. Needs 4 pins on this ball to force his brother to
look
double.
to the right there on lane 14. That was, we're all shocked. Another Bernie hip
Count ball.
strike. Oh,
9, 10 more for Mark Anastasi. Shoots 100.
And now his brother is on a double and 7 to tie and a double and 8 to win.
Puts his brother on 28. And you can't throw 3 balls in the 10th any better than that.
Let's see if Matt can, though.
Look at that. I love that with the red marks. Full boat in the 10th. And this is exactly what you'd expect from these two. Like in this match. This is exactly what you'd expect.
Thanksgiving might not be fun this year.
It'll be fine. I'll go out and get lunch after this. Gotta have this one, Matt. Oh, man. And he threw a brilliant pitch. Did not get the 10 to go.
That's why this game is both very difficult and not fair, because there's no reason that should not have been a strike.
Maybe a hair full. You see that 3 pin or that head pin go to the wall, hit the 6 from behind. Just a hair tight in the pocket. I'm sure we'll get a penalty shot here for Matt if he brings a spare in, which he does. Yeah. This is the one. This is the one, and he's kind of saying something about it. Like, this is the one you pray doesn't strike.
Oh, 9 times out of 10, this ball's in the pocket. It's 10,
I swear, this count ball strikes twice the average.
Yes.
Your average strike rate goes double on this ball. This is for 174. What a great match between these two brothers.
All right, and Big Brother wins it.
Big Brother wins it. 181 to 173. Wow. That is a match right there that lived up to the hype.
Yes.
Mark Anastasi wins by 8 and advances to the semifinals.
I believe against the winner of Bernie Hipkins and Andrew Lee.
You screwed up my ending, Steve.
Sorry.
I got to hit stop recording so David has a clip. That's okay. You're going to get cut off mid-sentence.
That's fine. So, is the mic still on? People hear us?
Yeah.
So, in one of the POA divisions right now, at the moment, somebody might win a game without breaking 100.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, there might be 2 winners this game without breaking 100. There's an outside chance that 2 of the people in the POA division won't beat Mark Anastasi in this game. And they're bowling each other head-to-head.
Yeah, you mean 2 people, like, put together.
Yeah, against each other.
Just look, I'm looking at that again. Just look at that scoreboard.
I know.
David's moving the camera for us, but look at that. I mean...
Hopefully David's down here getting some scores for us as our sideline reporter.
Okay, also, I want to point out, Matt started the game 7 for 8 on marks.
Yes.
His brother tripled twice to beat him, and had to triple twice. If you look at that spare 9, 173, if Mark gets strike spare, he shoots 171. He had to. If the finishing order was reversed, Mark had to double.
Yes.
Great game. Get one last look at that, folks. About to wipe the scoreboard off. What a great sight. I mean, I know not a good sight for Matt, but that is.
So I guess the key to winning on television today is
triples.
2 triples.
Both
of our winners had 2 triples. We've had 4 triples total. All right, so we have bonus bowling down in the POA division. They tied at 101.
Who's that? Who tied?
So they didn't even catch
So who-
Andrew
who
Gaber's
tied?
first game. I have no idea. Who tied at 101 down there?
David Newman and Vicky Heinlein.
David Newman and Vicky Heinlein. Vicky Heinlein making a strong run
That's her
here in the
second tie
bracket.
of the day. She tied in divisional play at 96.
Oh,
That was on camera. She tied
out here
96,
playing defense
96.
like Brian Urlacher.
All right, folks. We're going to go to a brief pause, then we'll be back for the semifinals.
Yeah.
How much just came up?
How can I help you? Ball return 25-26. All right. Are we mic'd up?
You are.
All right, let's set the stage for the scratch division. We have Mark Anastasi versus Bernie Hipkins, and then Chris Roth versus Colby D'Antonis. For the POA division, we have Mike Dustin and Vicky Heinlein, and then Jim Keene and J.K. Rawlings.
Who's going first, Jenna?
Who's going first? Who's on the left?
Christopher.
Yeah.
Oh, I had one in my car. No, that's cool. No, it's in my car. It's nothing's charged though. Chris Roth starting the semifinal match by pushing through. Three, 4, 7. The open frame for Chris. Chris bowling Colby. The other semifinal is Steve Rowley told you about is Mark Anastasi, Bernie Hipkins.
Tell them David Hughes will have it on the POA live on Facebook page.
Live?
Yeah.
There you go. David Hughes, Facebook phone streaming on Duck Pins Forever for the pins over average side. David will be using a phone tripod for that phone stream. It'll still be on Duck Pins Forever. So if you're watching right now on Duck Pins Forever,
no.
If you're watching right now on Duck Pins Forever, there will be 2 different streams for you. Colby D'Antonis with the pocket 7-10 to start things off.
I'm going to apologize in advance if anybody hears any crunching. I'm fat and love Cheez-Its.
What variety of Cheez-Its are they?
These are the extra large ones.
Oh, well, that fits the bill, doesn't it?
It does, just like my dating history.
Ten to 10, tie game. We like ties. Hopefully this one doesn't tie at 101.
I have a very, very, very strong feeling it will not.
I don't even think Colby knows how to throw 101.
Maybe in the 5th. All right. This is the longest we went all day without a mark.
A frame.
Yes.
Here's Colby, second frame. There's your mark. Be patient.
That was a little light.
Be patient. There's your replay. You're going to like it. It's big, it's huge, and the strike was strong.
That is what she said. All right, let's see if Chris Roth can answer. That is a light mixer for...
The IHOP.
Yes. All right, in front of us, Mike Dustin with a strike, taking a commanding probably 10 to 5 lead.
Fun fact, they can't see lane 16 at home, so they have no clue that he did it.
Jim Keene seems upset.
Open frame for Chris, taking just the 3-pin out. Nine box for Chris. 20 plus to 19. Colby leads after 2.
How may I help you?
Ball return 23 and 24.
Yeah, so let's come up again. Ball return 23-24.
Chris stepping up in the 3rd. No marks yet.
Delivers. Why not?
Yeah. Chris leaving the 3. Take a look at that again. Come on, it doesn't look bad.
It's better.
That's fine.
Yeah.
That's when you're lining it all up.
Yeah. All right, Chris Roth.
With the spare.
Yeah. All right, we have not had a flat game yet on television today.
I would hope we keep it that way, especially given that we're in the semifinals of a
Stranger things
of a
have
professional event. Colby for the double. Messenger, no. Take a look at that initial hit again while Colby prepares for his second shot. See a pin start to dance towards the 7, but falling off the back of the deck. I need some opinions from folks at home. How do we feel about this blown up replay screen? Do we like it? Do we hate it?
Oh, there we go.
It doesn't mean I'm going to change it today, but I want to know if you like it or hate it. In singles pace, you don't really miss anything. Let me know if you like it or hate it.
This is already the deepest into a game we've went without multiple strikes this afternoon.
That is also true. 11 pin lead for Colby. 40 plus, 29 plus. I literally brain farted for a second to try to remember why I was saying 11. I was trying to remember what that related to, but it's the 11 pin deficit that Chris Roth is
we already
facing.
got a love it for the expanded replay.
Kristen only likes it. She doesn't really love it. Kathy loves it.
Ball return on 10. Ball return on 10.
Makes it easier to see the pins. I like the picture-in-picture replay.
Yes.
This is the picture-in-picture replay screen just blown up a bunch and put in the middle. That's all it is. Bowling ball has been returned. Colby throwing his soft roll that he used to throw the front 9.
Oh, dear.
And if you got it, that's an impression or an imitation of what it was like when he threw the front 9. They were all crushes. That was a great game.
Yeah.
Both people that have won on the bracket so far today on
Two
camera
triples.
have thrown 2 triples. Andrew Gaver and your brother. Fairfield for Chris Roth.
Oh,
that's
dear.
a 12 box. That's not great,
That is definitely suboptimal.
as David would say.
God.
Oh, wall washer from the top rope, says Colby, and I agree with him. Let's look at that replay.
Chris keeps this up. He's got a 8 spare 107.
Not great.
Sorry, 115. Pardon me. Oh. Mike Dustin with some firm control of his match.
Yeah, I got that. We can't see the scoreboard from here, but I got that.
He's got a
I
mark.
got that
He's
impression.
got this covered.
Spare fill for Roth. Hey, it's a strike.
Oh!
Look at Bobby Stockman would say, rotation.
Thank you.
That was a much different rev rate than we see from Colby and we saw from the last match.
Hey, but he kept pins low and he kept them on the
does.
deck, kept them moving. Double attempt here for Colby. Spared on this lane last time.
Oh, he didn't like that as much.
Got a spinner back there. Still got a spinner back there, and it's going to die. You see it just behind the 5, but runs out of steam. Colby leads by 19 if he spares this. He's got it.
And that was kind of elementary.
Yeah, that's the thing. These guys are going to make spare shots look like that look simple. And yes, on paper, they are simple. In reality, executing them shot in, shot out, game in, game out. That's the hard part. Getting so good at shooting singles that it looks boring. That's what separates a good bowler from a great bowler.
Yes.
And the separation in this game is 19. Colby, 320 boxes in a row. Here's a fill. Tight hit.
Oh, why not?
Trips out 9. We're definitely taking a look at that pin action again. Coming in tight. Trips out the 6. Then the 4. Just leaves the 2 behind.
And Colby delivers. It'd be nice if he'd at least hit some of these singles on the side.
No, just dead in the bridge of the nose. 5 marks in a row for Colby.
The family does know noses.
They nose bowling.
All right, we're off here, down 28. Bud has a hit. A strike here would definitely make this an interesting match. Someone's due for a triple, judging by recency bias.
We're running out of room for 2 triples.
Colby just still a 6-bagger.
And we're gonna wait on a rollback.
The old Walmart.
That, and for your roller coaster people out there, Top Thrill Dragster, King Dakar. They were fond of the rollbacks. Bowling ball retrieved. Chris Roth in position to go for the double. Off the side, and he's going to get punished.
.410 is not an easy break, but it is makeable. You almost want to
the
knock this
210 is
off
more
the
makeable.
wall.
Had he shot the 410, had the 410 been standing, he would have been close.
Yeah. Oh, that is a 210?
That's definitely a 210.
He didn't make it anyways. It's fine.
8 on, 8 out. Chris in a tough spot now, down 22 and a hit, 4 go.
Definitely needs a mark here. Preferably a triple, but he can only get 1 at a time.
What? He just throws 2 triples back to back. He's got room for 6 more strikes.
Yes. That is not a triple.
Yeah, that ain't good. Fair shot. Does not have back-to-back 8 pinners. We'll be back-to-back open for Chris in the 6th and 7th frame.
On lane 16, why is a 6 afraid of 7?
Just 7, 8, 9. Chris with the wood ball for 9. A tough trip for the lanes there, 86 through 7. Colby in control of this. For those wondering, I have no clue what the score is in our other match. Our other scratch semifinal. No clue.
Oh no. Maybe the worst first walk Colby's thrown this game. The old Andy Height right here.
Gotta hit the front one. D'Antonises love 2-pinners. Did you know that? They love 2-pinners.
Oh, he loved enough of that.
Normally they love picking 2-pinners, so I was trying to talk them into that. But Colby found a way to get the 8 out.
Colby with a commanding 31-plus pin lead here in the 7th. It might almost be time to move the camera.
Spare fill for Colby. Oh my.
Wow.
Boring.
Do you want me to just bend over and submit?
Should we have David move the camera down for the last few frames? How may I help you?
Ball 23.
Ball return 23-24.
I don't know if that got picked up at home, but John D'Antonis just said, "Nice ball, Chris." That's pretty rude.
I mean, in his defense, his son is up 41 and a hit.
Oh yeah, there's nothing Chris can do about it.
All right, well, I'm going to sideline report and try to find the score of the other scratch matchup real quick. I will be back. down here. Other than that, oh, please listen who's in the final. The other match is actually a wider margin than this one. Bernie is up 133 to 83 in the 8th. So we're going to have the Bernie versus Colby final, which I think is what the final was here last year. It's all academic at this point. Both matches are mathematically over with at least 2 frames to go.
Yeah. Where was that last game?
Bernie's up 50 plus in the 8th. Thank you, brother. Thank you for balling.
If Colby would have struck there, he could have gotten to 200.
All right, so for the scratch final, we're going to have Colby D'Antonis and Bernie Hipkins, who are the 1 and 2 seeds actually, coming into this bracket. I'm going to walk down here and take a look at the 2 pins over average matches.
Well, you only need to look at one because the other one is on the other Duck Pins Forever stream.
Yeah, but they're not watching that. I'm going to talk to them anyways. Like, we're not going to half this. All right, Mike Dustin is actually doubling Vicky Heinlein in the one match, 146 to 76 in the 8th, and in the other match,
Colby's up 50.
I don't know what that name is. I think it might be Jameis. It might be. Oh, that's James. People just can't write. So James Rawling is currently up 15 pins. Actually, it's up 25 in a count. 28 pins currently on Jim Keene. So it looks like we might have a a Jay Rawlings and Mike Dustin final for POA. And we're going to have Colby versus Bernie for the Scratch Star. Both people have won a star here before. I think within the last year.
Heck yeah, man. That's how you spend a Sunday. That's proper. That's good parenting, Mike. Good parenting.
And we should be able to bring you both finals. The Scratch final will be on 17 and 18. The Pins Over Average final will be on 21 and 22. I want to thank you guys for all watching, and I want to thank all 176 people that came out and bowled this weekend here. Love having you in the summer of Parkville.
That's right.
We're about halfway done.
Episode 2 of the summer of Parkville. But our final score here, Colby D'Antonis comfortably over Chris Roth, 165-120. Chris Roth is eliminated as a semifinalist. Colby D'Antonis advances to Bowl to Burn for the star. See how we end it like that?
Yeah.
We give it a nice, crisp ending to the video, and now we fill in the time. Oh.
time you were next to me, you
I
were
didn't
knocking
have
down
a shot
shots.
with that man.
Oh, yeah, that was a run
Well, here's the thing. He was going next to me in the last game that I wanted. He said, "Take your fucking shot. Take your fucking shot." And I thought when I was going him, I thought, "Hey, I got a shot here, girl."
And then you got a fucking shot.
Yeah, then he got fucking every shot. But I guess I won some money, so I gave it out. That was amazing. I have never done that. All right, I'm not. I had Susie keeping score over.
Did you pick him in fantasy?
I had me and Bernie this weekend.
No way.
I'm very proud of you.
Hey, I'm gonna have like a 200-point lead.
You do?
No, the top prize.
Who else did you pick? Oh.
Every top.
Now you're about to ruin it for yourself.
We said we were gonna pick each other.
I know, yeah, we kept talking to Gary. Put us in the wrong
Hopefully, Mike.
That's tied that wrong.
Give them a deadline if they don't come. It's like.
No, I don't know.
Yeah.
Dad, where's the final on? Dad, where's the final for PLA? I'm asking for PLA.
21-22. Say hi to Austin.
Hi, Austin.
All right, 17-18, Colby D'Antonis, Bernie Hipkins, Colby's the higher seed. 21-22, James Rawlings, Mike Dustin. James is the higher seed. Want to throw a ball or two? That's fine. Reset your readiness. Good luck. High scoring.
All right, everybody, welcome back to Duck Pins Forever Championship match time. Two familiar faces who need no introduction. Bernie Hipkins going for another record-setting star. Colby D'Antonis just trying to add to the collection. Colby D'Antonis, a four-time professional duck pin champion. Bernie Hipkins, 25 stars in total.
Yes.
The second winningest duck pin professional of all time, at least on the men's side.
Yes.
Bernie getting us started on 17.
Oh,
that's the worst sound in duck pins. The 1-5.
Yes.
Don Dove has the most, 32.
Yep. He did not compete this weekend. He is having fun in Vegas. Yes.
All right, Bernie Hipkins, spare shot.
Oh.
Decent attempt at it.
That pin right through.
Take a look here.
Yep. Crazy.
Bernie rolls out of the Mount Airy, Hagerstown area.
And White
time. Yes, and White Oak, 15-time Pop Whitten champion, a record.
Oh.
He will start with a 9-box. And Bernie's total 25, Donnie Dove at 32, so there's no one between them, at least on the men's side, besides Andy Sykes. Frank Schrieben, thank you for the donation.
Let's go, Frankie.
Colby in the first. Colby looking for his 5th professional star.
Oh.
He starts out with a 3-pin.
Both pins have fallen over on reset on both lanes so far in this match. It's probably because these pins are terrified.
They're scared.
Terrified.
Can you blame them?
I have not.
The sweep is much more gentle on them than Colby's bowling ball.
Just hit the button. Yeah, just pin this one.
Opening spare for Colby.
Yes. All right, Colby up a pin and this count.
Again, folks, if you're
this is not good. What the fuck? What's that called?
If you're asking about the,
there might be something on the deck.
If you're asking about the pins over average final, pins over average final is not on this screen, so we will not be providing you updates. That's going to be only 21 and 22. It is a Facebook-only stream that David is doing from his cell phone. So if you have any questions about the pins over average final, that is on lanes 21 and 22 on the alternate Facebook screen. Do your job, Sherman. Thank you for doing your job, Sherman.
Pins did not fall that time. I like it.
Colby D'Antonis, spare fill, frame number 2 on lane 17 of the 26-lane Parkville lanes.
Oh, ooh.
We saw 6 for a second, Steve.
Yeah, we did.
Let's look at this again. Blow it up for the folks at home. We saw 6 for a second.
Now,
then we saw 9.
With my ball speed, that might have been 5.
Fair enough. 7 pin for Colby. 19-9 lead through 1. Spare break in the second. You expect them to make these way more than they miss them, and Colby's got it. These two, no strangers to each other, both on and off camera and on the lanes, off the lanes.
I believe
They've bowled each other many times, and as far as I'm concerned, as long as they both continue to compete in these events, this will not be the last time they bowl each other for the star.
no. Bernie has been on fire all day. I think he only has one game under 160. That day was not against me.
That ball doesn't show you why he's only had one game under 160. I mean,
That's the worst
was
ball
pretty bad.
That might be the worst ball he's ever thrown in his life.
I've seen worse. You're talking
Sober.
like frame 28 of league when they're down 100.
Sober.
Okay. Pay attention to your housekeeping, Colby. Colby's Comet not quite making it up the rack. Bernie's Cyclone will knock into it. Bernie, does he have another Cyclone in hand here, or is that a Comet?
I believe that is his red and black Comet. He was using two of those today and
Comet
the
for the
Cyclone.
spare. Oh! Does not have it. Sends a pin into 19.
That is not an easy break even for someone as good as Bernie. Just have to kind of punch that straight back and hope he carries everything in the back row.
Ticket number 2.
$9 for Bernie. Early advantage to Colby D'Antonis. 2 marks to 0. It is 29 plus to 18.
Bernie needs a mark here. You don't want to fall behind Colby by too much. Already being down 11 in a count.
Ball change here for Bernie. There is a Comet in his hand. He's been throwing the Cyclone first. Comet now on lane 17.
This is probably going to be a strike.
You would have thought.
I was 90% there.
You would have thought.
I mean, just how perfect is that? Just buries it in there, high and tight.
You watch Bernie's technique as he does some housekeeping here. Bernie does a whole heck of a lot of stuff right. It is.
Yes. As does Colby.
Yes, but the stars.
Classic.
The stars on his shirt in that quantity are not an accident.
No.
There is no luck involved in that. Bernie at the 9. That'll work.
All right, we're on the board. Still haven't had anybody throw a triple in 2 games. I'm getting a little anxious. I'm not sure about the 2-star event. I know when I won, I got 16.
Colby D'Antonis, spare fill, 29 plus in the second.
Oh.
Tight hit, breaks it up, leaves just the 6.
Us mere mortals would have had 7 on that ball.
Well, this, again, speed, yes, but this is what placement and rotation do for you, folks. Rotate the ball, break pins. Not snap them, but get them moving around on the pin deck.
Both of these guys have so much naturally on the ball. And because their mechanics are so good, I mean, Colby is just, every one of these singles is right in the face.
You see Colby smoothly into the lane on the spare shot. Nothing tugged. He might rear up a little more on the first ball because he's just trying to get pins to move around, but keeps it smooth and connected for the spare shot.
Those shoulders are nice and square. Great follow through, great balance.
Ball of choice here is a 15/16, 310 soft roll.
Oh, little light leaves a 4-7.
No replay here due to no deadwood. Fast 8 for Colby, 4-7 standing. Again, that ball, if you weren't with me earlier, folks, that soft roll ball is the ball Colby used as his first ball to shoot the 264 game at AMF Dundalk last year, being the first person in duck pin history to start the game with the front 9. The other matches to that bowling ball is in the possession of Walt Brooks. 2-pinner for Colby. No, does not have it. First open frame.
That ball ran on him a little bit. He thought he was going to stay up. Sadly, it didn't. So if Bernie can strike here, he can cut the lead to 18 and have a count. You would think ideally he'd like at least 9 on this ball. Cut the lead into 20. So we here at Parkville Lanes have actually started putting oil down in the lanes on a regular basis. And because of that, some of the balls don't make it all the way back up the return. We're going to adjust that before your next viewing pleasure here at the set. As soon as that cork tape comes in.
Keep the oil.
Oh, definitely keep
Add
the
the
oil.
cork.
Bernie, oh.
Fast 8.
Yep, the 4-7 again.
Now Bernie will wait probably for this ball because I think I heard it come out of the elevator. Yeah, now you're going to get the contact. Colby will do the courteous thing and clean up the housekeeping here. Oh, wow. Bernie, take an extra second. This isn't gamesmanship. This is just Colby's balls happen to knock him off the rack twice. It just so happens to be on the left lane, which is where Colby finishes his turn. So it valleys while Bernie is starting his. But 4-7 standing. Bernie looking for 2 marks in a row.
Got it.
Got that one out on the lane a little bit.
Yeah, he did.
Ball can't hook when it's in the air.
Much more aggressive on that than he had been a couple balls earlier in this
And listen,
game.
folks, this is not a lob. This is a lift. You just got some lift on the ball.
You really want to be, you have to be under the ball.
Folks, see that yellow arch down there? If you hit that on the fly, you can't see my cursor at home, but the yellow arch above Parkville lanes, if you hit that on the fly, we'll call it a lob. How's that?
If you hit that on the fly, I'm kicking you out.
And we'll call it a lob. Spare fill for Bernie Hipkins.
To cut the lead to 10.
Oh! He leaves the 10 instead. What a ball for it. Where does this ball go? Does the ball go around the sticks? Oh! It just finishes left of the 10. The ball hit so hard.
Yes.
The duck pin ball likes to deflect, but that ball hit so hard it didn't make it to the 10.
Wait, your balls deflect?
11-pin deficit, spare break for Bernie. He's on
and
it.
He got it.
So no strikes, but a spare contest so far between these two gentlemen. Bernie Hipkins sits down with 3 marks in a row and a 65-plus first half.
Colby needs a mark here to maintain that lead and keep the pressure on the burn.
Let's see if they can figure out this first ball. 0 for 9 on strikes so far, which is a statistical anomaly between these two.
Yes. Oh, good ball. Oh, too high.
Notice.
Oh, it
just light enough.
Corrected. What a fortuitous break.
Chris Simmon with the coffee cup donation. Just saw that come in. Thank you, Chris. Thank you for your support of Duck Pins Forever. Click on that coffee cup link in the bottom left corner of the screen if you'd like to show support. The same thing Chris just did.
Colby for the single.
Oh, he's got it.
I would have made it anyway, all right?
Yeah. Colby is right. He probably would have covered the 4-6 on that ball. There's also the least aggressively he's hit a single pin that we've had on TV today. All right, so Colby with an 11-pin lead right now in the 5th. Both bowlers are on spares. Like Nick said, no strikes yet in this match. I have a feeling that's going to change in the next 5 frames.
I doubt we go through this whole game without a strike. Doubt that.
One here. Why not? Messenger, and there we go.
Highly doubt it.
And the announcer jinx takes effect real quick.
In a good way.
Yes.
For once.
The reverse announcer jinx.
$20 for Colby. 86 first half. Strike up in the 6th.
David Hughes lost so poorly in the bracket that he is now handling the POA division. It's been very quiet down there. I haven't heard pins fall over. One bowler.
Seeing a low mark quantity. Bernie comes right back with a strike of his own. Game on.
We went from no strikes to all the strikes. Still an 11-pin game. Both bowlers on strikes. A double here by Bernie will definitely make things a little more spicy. Oh, James Rawlings. He's on a strike. His first mark of the game in the 6th. He did not double, but I believe he left the break. Mike Dustin has 3 marks through 6 frames, and that match as well. And that is over on our sister station.
Also, Duck Pins Forever.
Facebook Live.
Also on Duck Pins Forever, just only on Facebook.
Yes.
This could be a big ball in the match here. Bernie trails by 11, has a chance to double.
Oh, got under that, and thank you.
This is really interesting out of his hand. He got on the side of this ball.
He did, and he dropped it a little bit, but he's got so much turn on it. It's just...
And he carries the 8.
He did that a few times earlier today, and I think they were all strikes.
I don't know how well that came through at home, especially on the replay, but there's a distinct pattern on his comment as that ball goes down the lane, and that did not look normal. but he got through it well, got it out on the lane, and got it to carry.
Colby
Colby to
to
match.
answer. Oh,
He
why
does.
not?
Yeah, come on, right back at you. Tit for tat here. Colby on the light mixer. Looking at it again. Oh, 7-pin last. Colby holding on to the 11-pin lead.
I'm leaving the 4-7-10 on that ball.
1985 Bears defense right there. Not letting anything go. Doubles for both bowlers in the 6th and 7th. Red on the scoreboard and a lot of volatility here in the 8th frame.
Could we have matching triples?
No matter what, this is a very volatile scoring frame for both of these bowlers. This lead could swing wildly one direction or another.
Anybody that has bowled at this level knows you cannot leave either one of these bowlers any sliver of hope.
For the triple. Tight.
Oh, too tight.
And the 2-1. 7 count is okay. The break isn't. Colby's going to take a second here between shots. We'll look at the replay. Tight hit. Your typical 2-1 lead on a tight hit.
Yes. Ball just nosedives.
Now you're going into this frame with an 11-pin lead. You go for the shot, you lay up for count.
Colby's really good. He's going for the shot.
I think he laid up for count there. That was not a very aggressive play there. I think he's just trying to take 2 and try to take 1. And make Bernie get it. If you're going to give him the lead, make him get it.
Yes.
Don't hand it to him.
So Bernie will need another strike here to take the lead, but a 9 spare would pretty much tie this match up.
I mean, we'll see how the momentum swings here. If Bernie opens, nothing changes.
And of course, this time his ball makes it up the rack.
Right, he's there to babysit
successfully.
But if Bernie spares here, you're talking this game gets very close.
Very close.
If Bernie opens, nothing changes. If Bernie triples, he could possibly take the lead here. A lot of stuff can ride. A lot of this match is going to ride on this ball.
I have a feeling this ball is going to be an absolute masher. Oh!
He also hits heavy.
And does not get away.
He gains 1 pin in count. And then I'll pose the same question I already posed before. How aggressive do you get on this shot? I feel like because Bernie's trailing, he has to go for this.
Yes.
3-4 for Bernie.
Oh!
Wow. You can hear an audible oof from the crowd on that one.
Mostly Colby, actually. That is so close. That ball is a millimeter to the left. He probably slides that clean.
And drops the 6.
So we have a 13-pin
Goes from
2 frames to go.
I mean, that's incredible defense from Colby. He goes from up 11 in the 4th, up 11 in the 5th, now ends up 13 after that double strike exchange.
Bernie's
got to fill this frame.
He's got to fill out. I don't see any way he wins this match without 2 marks here.
Correct.
I just don't see Colby opening twice.
Starts with 1 here.
Yep. The most important ball is always the next one you throw. Oh,
Comes in light, gets a break.
Little inverted 2-pinner here with the 2-5.
You see this ball not quite full in the 1-3. Just kind of touches the head pin. Leaves a 2-5.
Can I have the 7-8 only on 21?
Running at the inverted 2-pinner. Laid it down.
Covered
Got it.
There you go. All right. So.
Yes, he wanted to make sure he didn't get this. Got that ball way to the left of 2. Really spun it. 139 plus in the 9.
He needed to keep Colby honest and force him to keep it up.
See if Colby can respond to Bernie's mark once again. 9th frame.
Oh!
And look at Colby fist pumping because he knows how important that shot is because it just got so much harder.
Yes.
For Bernie to win this game.
Under these circumstances, that might be the best ball he could possibly throw. That was just an absolute piss miss.
Now, the most Bernie can shoot in this game is 179. Spare 8 from Colby. He shoots 180 and wins the star.
Yes. Colby was a higher seed and actually chose to finish first, which is.
I mean, this is what it's all about when you have the ball in your hand. Your opponent can do nothing about it. For the double.
Delivers. Oh no! There was a little bit of a loud exchange in the POA match that may have thrown Colby off a little bit.
Hang on here.
He needs
to
get
pin
at least
count.
Good count. He needs a good count.
High pin count on this strike is critical.
Yes, he can get 9 on this. Of course, it's Bernie to double, I believe. Oh!
9? Okay. That's a critical amount of pin count.
That is.
Now, he's at 170 right now. That has put Bernie on 2 strikes.
Yes.
Bernie must strike on the first and second bowl attempt. He did just enough to put Bernie on a double, but it is not over yet. Colby D'Antonis is going to take a seat with an even 170, and Bernie Hipkins needs 2 strikes and 2 pins for star number 26.
Yes. More than likely, whoever loses this match is going to have a game in the 160s. Or 70s, obviously.
Simple math, folks. Never mind the balls after this one. This ball has to strike. Anything less, and Colby has went star number 5. Oh, and there's one. The plot thickens. There's the first one from Bernie Hipkins.
Colby
gets the
D'Antonis
7 out.
in the clubhouse with 170, and it might not be enough.
Simple math, folks. Spare, he loses by 1. Bernie Hipkins will going to wait for that red and black comment to come back. He takes a look at the telescore, and he has to have another one.
Big ball change, frame 3. He switched that as his first ball in frame 3.
Yes, he switched in the 3rd frame. He switched to the comet, and he has only opened the 1 frame in the 8th when he left the 3-4. It is simple math. Think about those drop pins in the 8th. Bernie Hipkins now needs to strike again. Had he gone 1-1, Spare would win it.
Here we go. Bernie sets himself.
Has to have it. For the win.
Oh my God.
Goodness. You can't throw this ball any heavier in the 1-2 pocket and carry that out. This ball is a hair away from 3 in the back row, and I swear that's Hall of Fame carry. Bernie trips the 8, 9, 10 for the 10th frame double. He just needs toes behind the line and a ball on the lane to win it. Unbelievable finish. Bernie Hipkins
defeats Colby 177.
Wait a minute. It's going to be 177 to 170. Bernie Hipkins, you can't script it any better than that. You put the legend on 2 strikes in the 10th. He delivers, and he wins the match 177 to 170. Star number 26 for Bernie Hipkins.
I'm pretty sure Bernie also beat Colby's dad, John, here in the final last
Good
season.
grief. 2 doubles instead. He has one on the men's tour as well.
Yeah.
No,
we wore different shirts for both tours. Which is why I can't wear my Pop Whitten shirt on the Pro Tour.
It's the only way I get 2 stars on my shirt, by the way. It's the only way I get 2 stars on my shirt. I didn't win. I didn't win them. They're just part of my uniform.
The old
Join me here, Steve.
Hey.
What a game there! What a game!
That was nuts. That was absolutely nuts.
And I thought, again, if Bernie did not carry that, if he went 9-1 to lose by 10, it would have been the 8th frame where he dropped the sticks would have cost him. And I will point out, on Colby's double, he didn't go for the shot. He went for 2-1. So Colby, he left that 10 frame open. He cut the 2, and he's not going to forgive himself for that for a while. But he put Bernie on as much as he could put him on.
Yeah,
and he delivered.
Shoot 170 in
Thoughts,
the final
David?
lose.
I told Bernie that it's a good thing Andrew knocked me out because I would have beat the crap out of him in the last second.
Nobody believes you.
I watched both you bowl. I watched you both bowl all day. There was no way that was happening.
Goodness, what a game! What a game! By the way, what a treat that bracket was.
Oh my
really,
God, yes.
Because we saw Andrew feed it to David with 2 triples.
Yes, he did.
We then saw.
Come here real quick.
We then saw the Anastasi battle with 2 triples from Mark.
Real quick, we have a quick interview with Andrew Gaver. Andrew, how good did it feel to just put it in David Hughes?
You just bowling the pins, and the pins lost.
Do you want to congratulate Andrew Gaver on the only person to have 200 this weekend?
And he did it twice.
And he did it twice.
I also had Mike in the names.
Oh, he had.
And I had Colby. So.
Yeah,
what a good weekend.
In the Joe Pots.
All right, so we switched from 2 triples to 2 doubles.
Yes.
Bernie Hipkins throws 2 doubles in the back half of the game. Again, and I'm about to ask him about this because he throws 2 sets of balls, and he's very good at throwing both of them.
Yeah.
He ball changed in the 3rd frame.
Frame 3.
We'll have to ask him about that coming up next.
I want to say, because I was bowling with Bernie all day in divisions today.
averaged like 170 something.
For the winners, it was insane. It was more than that for the winners.
Yeah, good grief. We'll have to go back and tabulate all that, but
Yeah.
big scores in the bracket.
Yes.
We were treating some
But
great
no, as
bowling
someone
today.
who bowled
Hope you
with
all
Bernie for 5
enjoyed
games
that.
this afternoon, he was on. And when you're that good, even when you're off, you could probably win games. When you're that good and you're on, it's tough to lose. And he had that
about
tongue on the bracket.
Talk about that pin carry in the 11th
Yes.
frame, though. That ball is a quarter of an inch heavier.
So he had
and it's-
77.
if that ball's a quarter of an inch heavier, that's your Garden Variety 910, and he loses. It would have been any single he loses.
So I think, if I remember, bowling this afternoon in 5 games, Bernie only had 1 game under 160.
Typical Bernie.
Sadly,
things.
it wasn't against me because he had 170. And then I believe he shot over 170 all 3 games on the bracket. So he had well over 1,300 for 8 today. And I think his high game was he had 1 game over 180. It was just relentless.
Consistent.
Relentless is a very good word.
So consistent and so good, it gets boring. Like that. Like you want to be so good that it gets boring, and he is.
Also, let's shout out Mike Dustin. I think Mike Dustin won the
pins
POA
over average champion.
Mike Dustin is he just came back to bowling a couple years ago over at Mount Airy. Used to be a White Oak bowler back in the day. I've known Mike for a long time. Really good guy. Well, he moved out that way. And used to be a phenomenal shortstop. Great bowling, James.
All right.
Great softball player.
Bernie is getting chatted up by a whole host of people.
Mike Dustin, let's get on over here. Congratulations, sir. Welcome to my house.
Hey, Nick, how you doing, buddy?
Mic him up. Mic him up.
Mike up, sir. We have an interview with you.
Yep. This is Mike Dustin of the first ever million view Facebook reel. I think he was included in that one from
I got
the
a lot of
Wednesday
friends,
majors.
I guess. Or people rooting against me, one or the other.
Yeah, it could be one of those.
One of them's not Buddy. I'm sure he's not even paying attention.
No, he don't have internet.
All right. Well, Mike, you find yourself in the winner's circle after a fairly recent return to the game. How does it feel to be a Pop Whitten champion?
I'll be honest, I got a little lucky today, but I'm happy that I was able to finish it off.
Anybody that you want to shout out? Any particular moments from the tournament you wanted to reflect on? Anyone you wanted to thank?
Mark Anastasi. He kept my head in the bracket when I was down big, and he kept my head in the game and helped me get through the 4th game.
That's a big one. I mean, there's the game on the lanes, and then there's the game.
Between the head, between the ears. Yep.
Game in the head, Nick.
Yep.
Yeah,
Incomplete. That is
incomplete. Drop. Didn't have possession, but Mike, welcome to the winner's circle. Congratulations on the win, and hopefully we'll get to do this again sometime.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thanks for.
Next month?
I might be out of town, but I'm gonna probably bowl now since I won. But
Yeah.
Thanks for putting that on, Steve. I appreciate it, man. Thanks, Nick.
Yes, sir. Bernie time. It's Bernie time.
Let's feel the burn. Get on over here.
Come on over.
Thank you.
Hey.
Hello, gentlemen.
It's Bernie again. Now, Bernie's no stranger to winning. Duh. He wins again.
What am I looking at? Where's the camera at?
We're going to go with here.
Here?
Right.
Okay. Okay.
This month it'll be here. Next month it'll be there too. Bernie, the main thing that we got to talk about. We got 2 things in this match. We got 3 things in this match to talk about because the scoreboard's loaded. There's a lot to talk about.
Yeah.
Starting in the 3rd frame, you changed balls. Why?
I sure did. I've kind of been changing balls all day, back and forth between the Cyclone and my Comets. I've, depending on how I'm throwing the ball, if I see less than par result from one, you give it 2 frames, switch to the next one, and it kind of works out. That's all I can say.
Okay. Well, I mean, clearly the score started changing for you when you changed balls.
Mm-hmm.
Next thing we're going to talk about in this game, you and Colby both trade doubles in the 6th, 7th.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 8th,
6, 7.
8th, I know. 8th frame, you leave the 3-4. You end up blowing by it twice.
Mm-hmm.
Was the thought process on ball 2 to lay up for count, or were you trying to go for the make?
No. It was make it or miss it. That was my opportunity. He had the exact same thing, and his frame, I was either going to make that or miss it. And I put the ball right where I wanted.
Yeah, you got a piece of paper putting it on through.
Yeah.
All right.
You can't expect him to miss or anything. So if the opportunity is there, you have to go for it when you have a chance.
I would assume Colby is someone you consider on par with yourself.
Oh,
And
absolutely.
bowlers as good as you guys, you can't even give you 1 ounce of opening because you pounced on it. I know that personally from this morning. I was the first person you beat today. I appreciate that. It was a great pleasure bowling with you all day today. It's so much fun watching you bowl.
Thank
That's
you, Steve.
number 26 overall.
26 overall, I think.
How many do you
It's
have
Nick, hold
here?
on, Steve. I think Nick's gonna.
So it is
Yeah.
26. It's
Yeah.
16 on the Whitten.
Yeah.
A fantasy, baby. Peterman, let's go.
Last but not least, ball by ball, the thought process in the 10th frame, knowing you need 2 hits.
No need to. You just got to put it out there, put it on the head pin, and see what happens. Definitely got fortunate. Maybe once, twice. Colby would definitely say twice. I can't believe the hit on the second strike when the 8, 9, 10 was up initially and everything just kind of fell backwards. I mean, I
don't think Colby could believe it either, to be fair.
I don't exactly know, but I called his dad out for doing the same thing. I think it was a 7, 8, 9 that he did at
Mount Airy. Yep, I haven't forgot
that he,
right out. Yep,
and he had to pay the price. He had to pay the price for
all right,
that.
we'll call it a
karma.
push. We're even now.
So we're not.
It's fair. It's fair is fair. All right. Well, this is, I think, our longest form interview. This is literally a podcast now. But welcome to the Winner Circle with Bernie Hipkins. He's done it again, guys.
Thanks.
26.
Hi, Mom. Hi, Mom.
Jeez. Way to go, Bern.
Thanks, Nick.
26.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Thanks, Steve. Thank you.
Thank you, everybody who came out this weekend.
There.
Always love hosting the events here. And look forward to seeing everybody. We got next month, we have Pop Whitten at Mount Airy.
Oh, boy.
So Nick's going to be on edge that entire
Let's
weekend.
go hit the oil can. Let's get ready.
We have the men's tour and women's tour at White Oak the week before that. And I believe the last weekend of the month, everyone's going north, or is it the first week? No, so there's only 2 events next month. David might get a little bit of a break.
I don't do anything next weekend, guys.
Yay,
I'm free.
David.
I can spend 4th of July sleeping.
Pop games. Let's get your pop games going. Pop games.
But once again, thank you everybody for watching. Thank you everybody for coming out. Please will come in here and actually, watch the tournament too. We'll be hosting this again in either October or November probably. And then the men's and women's tours will be here. Is it Memorial Day weekend or Labor Day weekend? I get those confused all the time.
Should be Labor Day weekend.
Labor Day weekend, we'll have both of the tours here. We also will have the 5-man August White Oak Parkville tournament, August 7th through 9th. I'm going to post something tomorrow with teams. There's a very good chance I'm not going to have your team on there because I'm bad at this. So if you don't see your team on there, message me. I have a feeling we're close to being full already. I'll know for sure tomorrow.
Good problem to have.
It really is. So we might need another center. So maybe if Mount Airy's open that week, we might be able to add it on. We'll see.
Our ball returns just love 5 people on a lane.
I know, right?
They just love them. Anyway,
David, anything?
Anything, Dave?
Have you recovered yet from the shellacking?
No. You want to drag this on longer so David can't go home?
Yes, we can.
Let's talk about Polychem. Polychem, you make
yes,
great
I want to shout out Polychem. You're oil.
Did you record the interviews, Nick?
The stream did.